Tyord, where you at? We are live in full effect. Tyord, what is that? Is that the moon or the sun? 500-watt light bulb? Is that a Christmas tree in the corner? Jesus, how unprofessional this stream is already. First, we're 30 minutes late getting the effing stream to start. Now you're MIA. Unbelievable. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, sex bots that are in the comment section. I think Tyler got eaten by a shark. I'm drinking Dora beer, a lager, a nice little award-winning lager. Barcelona, 1876. How unprofessional, Tyord. How unprofessional, Tyler.
Oh man, I'm like,
you know what happened to me, right?
Yeah, no, what happened?
Waiting on your ass to get your shit together. They kicked me. I had to log in again.
Oh.
Listen, I'm a medium market YouTuber here, man. We got to show some professionalism for the sex bots that are in the comment section.
What is it, live now or?
Yeah, I think we've been live.
Oh shit. Okay, I just went to go get my snacks. I thought you'd be a while.
Nah, I got everything straightened out, I believe.
Amen. Yeah. I don't know. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to just always do it in here. My girls are gonna come home later. That's why I wanted to go hide out in the truck.
Oh, I hear you, man.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see if you can see what's going on back here. Let's see if I can do this. I got Jaws 2 back here on Laserdisc behind me up here.
Excellent.
And then here is Piranha 2.
Oh, hell yeah.
On Laserdisc. And then since I didn't have any more Laserdisc with like sharks or Sharksploitation,
yeah,
I have Splash up
here. You got a nautical or a ocean or a nautical theme movie.
Yeah, I have Splash with Daryl Hannah up here.
Yeah.
And then I have on the PS2 right here, Jaws Unleashed.
Oh, excellent.
I don't know how clear that is. They probably have to upgrade this StreamYard into a 1080p.
Yeah.
Give me one of those year contracts where we're going to have a background instead of this melancholy, boring, black and white, flowery, plant-based background.
That stuff right there is the stuff I saw when I was on meds after my heart surgery. When I was in intensive care, I would close my eyes and I saw stuff like that.
Really?
And I wasn't like, I was imagining it like I could see it, and it was moving around like little leaves and flowers and stuff.
Look, we actually got a couple people in here besides sex bots to start things off. We got Crappy Chancellor.
All right, our boy Crappy
he is in the building once again. We got Super Duper Gaming World. Crappy Chancellor says, Crappy Chancellor says, what does your mom think of all those mortgage payments going to games, Mr. TW? I would not know. That's my twin brother. That is not me. Super Duper Gaming World says, hey, Tight, I am not going to be in today. I am sick, like very sick, but I hope your stream goes good. Sorry about this. Hey, man, I hope you feel better, brother. There's a lot of stuff going around. My whole maintenance staff caught the flu. Right. I was the only one, the oldest of everybody. All my maintenance guys are super young like you. Well, a little bit older than you, but in their 20s to mid-20s. Every single one of them got their ass kicked by the flu. Yeah. And I did not get it, so I was very happy.
Yeah, you'll be okay, Super. Take care of yourself. Just have some oranges and have some chicken soup and relax.
You were one of the 2 people that were going to be in here tonight, and you're gone. Man, Crappy, we're really counting on you, man. We are really counting on you for your snide comments and your probably zero shark knowledge. All right, man. I don't know, man. How you want to get started?
I don't know. I was hyped about this all month, but now I'm all pissed off about my phone, so I can't think of what to do.
Yeah, so we started off. He's got like a storm going on in his in Cali, wherever he's at, and we couldn't get his phone to go horizontal. It was at the vertical with the black lines, which I despise. Any YouTuber that does that just drives me nuts. And then I don't know. We've had all kinds of technical issues. We're supposed to go on at 7, but we're here.
Yes.
All right, so I figured we'd go over, before we get into any kind of shark films, I did a little bit of research today, and what I discovered, the P double fin, not the P double M, the P double fin, I discovered what the top 10 most dangerous sharks are to human beings in the world. So I figured I'd go through that list with you guys to kind of crack open the old shark discussion.
Excellent.
Let me see here. See if I can figure this out.
Did Mark the Shark or El Tiburon make the list? Retro Tiburon or Mark the Shark? Did they make the
Oh, you know what? I forgot that Mario's name is Retro Tiburon. Hey, if he drops by in the comments, we'll drop the link so you can get up in here.
Yeah. I mean, did they make the top 10 list of the most dangerous to humans?
Mark the Shark definitely did. He's definitely in there. He's a very dangerous guy. You know him. He's very intimidating as it is. Especially with that gray streak that Kuon caused in his eyebrow. That's very intimidating. All right, so I didn't know this was going to be number 1 on this particular list because I saw this fall as low as number 2. You know, and we can talk about it, but great white shark is on the number 1 spot. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have went backwards, right?
Yeah, I think everyone
I'm effing up. I'm effing up. Everything's going bad in the stream. All right, let's start at number 10. Forget what I just said.
Yeah.
The nurse shark.
Oh, really?
Now, let me just read a little blurb about each one. It's very short. The nurse shark is a sedentary. The nurse shark is a sedentary. Sedentary is the word. You don't use that word every day. And solitary nocturnal predator that inhabits the Atlantic and Pacific Ocean coastlines.
Wow.
They're not as inoffensive and docile as some might think and can reach 15 feet in length. Pretty impressive.
Wow. Yeah, I would have never known that. I thought they were bottom feeders. The girls go pet them over at the Fresno Zoo over here. Like you can put your hand in and pet the nurse shark.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
A little photo of one of them.
Oh. Yeah, I had no idea they were mean like that.
All right, now that's number 10. Can I get a drum roll? No one knows what number 1 is. Forget what I said. I tricked you guys. Oh, that's number 2. I don't want to go there. All right, number 9. Very fascinating shark to me. The hammerhead shark. The hammerhead shark is a solitary hunter at night and swims in schools during the day. It ranges from 1 to 20 feet in length. Wow, I didn't know that. And features a hammer-like head shape that may have evolved to enhance its vision. Wow. For Hawaiian, the hammerhead is a respected shark and one of the gods of the sea. It can be found swimming near tropical and subtropical coastlines. Those things look so badass.
Yeah, That's why I was always wishing there would be like a Jawsploitation movie with a hammerhead shark, like maybe in a Hawaiian type location or island type setting, because
Yeah,
they're really cool and imposing looking. Like think how cool like a big mechanical hammerhead would be on a Jawsploitation movie.
I feel like I've seen a hammerhead in a shark movie recently. I can't remember.
Yeah, I see them from here to there. Yeah, and those are pretty dangerous, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. I didn't know they got up to 20 feet. Now that's
Yeah.
intimidating. If I saw one of those 20 feet and I'm in the water,
Oh
shit.
man.
All right, now in the number 8 spot, we got the black tip shark. The black tip shark has a robust and fusiform body featuring a pointed snout and long gill slits. When attacking schools of small fish, the Carcharinus limbatus usually makes spinning leaps out of the water. It can be found in medium to shallow waters to tropical and subtropical coastlines. They're timid, yet fast, and may show curiosity towards humans.
Wow.
Doesn't necessarily sound like it's killing.
Are they the ones we saw in Shark's Treasure?
That's a good question.
I think it might have been those. They look like a bunch of little piranhas going around.
I mean, remember you got the black tip, you got the white tip, you got the blue tip. There's a lot of those sharks. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Okay, number 7 spot. We got the sand tiger shark. Not to be confused with the tiger shark. The sand tiger shark, also known as the gray nurse shark, swims in subtropical and temperate coastlines and is a cousin of the great white. With a pointy head, small eyes, and a bulky body, this nocturnal feeder has a high tolerance for captivity.
I'm thinking the Monterey Bay Aquarium had one of those. Yeah, they're pretty scary looking.
Yeah, those tiger sharks are scary looking fuckers, man.
Yeah.
All right, number 6, we got the short fin mako shark.
Oh, wow.
The short fin mako, also known as the bonito shark or blue pointer, is one of the fastest sharks in the ocean, capable of swimming in bursts of 45 miles per hour. With one of the largest brain-body ratios in the shark world, the Asurus oxyrinus relies on vision, smell, and hearing to hunt its prey.
Wow.
They can be found in temperate waters and have been classified as an endangered species.
Wow. Let's see a picture.
This is an all-around badass shark.
Oh yeah. Look at those big eyes. Yeah. They're like little great whites that are fast. Huh? Aren't they closely related to a great white?
I'm not sure. All right, number 5, we have the blue shark, which I don't know. It might I don't know. The blue shark kind of looks like those sharks from the Shark Treasure.
Yeah, that might be blue sharks. You're right. Yeah, those are pretty scary looking too.
Little slim shark.
Yeah.
The blue shark is a long-distance traveler capable of roaming the North Atlantic on journeys of between 1,200 and 1,700 nautical miles.
Wow.
They prefer deep and cool waters and range in size from 6 to 10 feet. The Prionus glauca can be found nearly everywhere except Antarctica. Interesting. All right, we're getting to the heavy hitters here, guys. The ocean. Sorry for the National Geographic lesson, but I figured this would be cool to start this way. The oceanic white-tip shark. These are deadly sharks. The oceanic white-tip shark, also known as the brown shark, is a slow-moving yet large and aggressive predator that inhabits the tropical waters at medium depths. It has a large wing-like pectoral and dorsal fins with white tips. The species is often hunted for its meat, fins, and oil. French oceanographer Jacques Cousteau considered it the most dangerous of all the sharks.
Wow.
Very interesting.
I guess he would know. Huh? He was always out there swimming with the sharks.
You would think.
Wow.
This one really doesn't have the black beady eyes as the other one. All right, number 3. All right, this is a heavy hitter here. We got the bull shark, also known as the Zambezi shark or Lake Nicaragua shark.
Wow.
Because they go in the lakes, right?
Yeah.
Can be found in shallow and warm waters of Central America, Australasia, India, and African Atlantic coast. Wow. It can survive long periods in fresh water and frequently travels far up rivers. With unpredictable and territorial behavior, the Carcharnus lucus measures between 7 and 11 feet. The bull shark attacks on the Jersey Shore inspired the Hollywood movie Jaws.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
I'm wondering if like any old river like the Mississippi they could live in, or does it have to be warm like equatorial areas or
maybe. So what do you think is number 2?
I'm thinking I know what it is.
You got to know. All right.
I just want to hear you say it.
Tiger shark.
A what?
The tiger shark is a large oceanic predator measuring between 13 and 16 feet. With a broad food spectrum and extremely sharp teeth, this requiem shark features long fins and a unique camouflage technology called countershading. The Galiocerdo lives in tropical, subtropical waters and is often culled, culled, to protect tourists. Often culled to protect tourists. What does that mean?
What the hell?
It's a dangerous shark. It ain't protecting shit, is it? I don't know about that.
Is it cold? What is cold? Maybe that's something they do to it to get it away from terror.
Maybe cold. Okay, they must.
I don't know what that is.
They must remove something from it. I don't know. All right, crappy Chancellor. Find out what cold is. All right, so the great white shark is numero uno, also known as the white pointer. I had no clue it's called the white pointer. Mm-hmm. Is the largest and deadliest predator shark in the ocean, measuring between 11 and 21 feet. What did they say Jaws was? Was Jaws
the first
26 footer?
25.
Or what did what's his name said? That's a 23 footer. He's like 25,
that's a 20 footer. 25, yeah.
He corrected him on like everything. Let me see. Measure. Okay. It can propel itself at over 40 miles per hour. Okay, that's even scary. Scarier. With its 300 sharp teeth, the great white has the most powerful bite in the animal world. Wow. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. I would think it would be like a... Damn, that's scary.
Yeah, 18,000 newtons.
Damn.
Or 1835 kilograms force. Is that like harder than Dolph Lundgren punches in Rocky 4?
If so, that's impressive. I always heard that sharks mostly would just grab and then shred with it because their teeth are like saws. So I didn't realize they had like strong biting power. I just thought like they would bite and then those teeth they would rip.
No. You saw what Jaws did to that whale in
that's
killer whale. Took a big ass bite chunk out of him.
Yeah.
All right, well that's the top 10 according to whatever website this was.
Excellent.
And I don't know, man. Like, I think that, you can go into why you like shark movies so much. I feel like for me, I'm a big horror fan, rough fan. And it's one of those things. It's like Jason's not real. Like, he can't really kill you in the woods. And, Freddy Krueger's not really going to go into your dreams and kill you. But if you end up in a ship out in the ocean and that ship goes down or something happens where you end up in the water, that's a real horror, man. That's some real shit, man, that really happens to people. Yeah. And it's terrifying, man.
Right.
I don't know when you saw Jaws. I saw Jaws as a little kid, man. Yeah. And it not just me, of course. It affected so many people. Mm-hmm. Like, you didn't even want, you didn't even want, I'm not even joking. Like, you could be in a bayou and be scared of Jaws. Yeah. You could be in a river. You could be in a pool. Mm-hmm. Even a pool. As a kid in a pool, I was terrified of Jaws.
Yeah.
Like, after watching that movie, I watched it so young that, man, you just were always terrified to be in the water. It was just like, I remember going to the beach for the first time after watching Jaws, and I didn't want to go out in the water. I didn't want to go deep. I definitely didn't want to go deep in the water. I wanted to be close to the shore. Mm-hmm. But like, even in Jaws, like the shark kills in Jaws were like close to the shore. Mm-hmm.
That was one of the facts the chief pointed out in the movie, like that he read from a book. Like, most of the attacks take place in like under 10 feet of water or close to the shore. Or
so that was crazy.
Or 5 feet or whatever it was. Yeah, same with me. Like, I saw that movie and like I was probably way too young to watch that. My parents let me watch it, but I was hooked on that. And terrifying as well, like scared of the water just like that. But something about that animal, it's like the most badass animal on the planet. So that's like the perfect horror movie monster.
Yeah, for real. Is that like so? I'll just tell you, one of the movies that I have not seen is Deep Blue Sea.
Okay.
And I just rented it, so I'm like 40 minutes into it. Okay. I should have done it before the stream, but I tried to get it in. I couldn't get it in. But I want to say in the beginning of that movie, they mentioned that sharks are the oldest living animal or some bullshit. I want to research that and find out if that's true.
I know they've been around forever, like back with the dinosaurs. Maybe the oldest multiple-celled animal. I don't know.
Yeah, if all origins originate from the water, then quite possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Let me Google that real quick. How can I Google that? I guess, are sharks the oldest living creature? Let's see what Google says. All right, so this is what comes up first on Google. It says, summary of the oldest living animals on Earth today. So that's not saying that's actually telling me something different.
Mm-hmm.
It's telling me what's alive and is old. It is. So what it has on here is Ming the clam.
Or like animals that have been alive for a long time.
Yeah, so that one lived to be 507 years old, a clam.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who keeps track of this shit? A clam? Oh, now it's deceased.
Oh.
Okay, number 2, Greenland shark.
Wow.
272 I don't get this. It says between 272 and 512. Number 4, the turtle or tortoise,
Yeah, those things live
188.
forever.
And then a bowheaded or a bowhead whale is 150 years old. So yeah, sharks and whales are really fucking old, apparently.
Well, I think he meant like it's like the oldest species that's been around the longest, right?
Yeah, is that what I need? How I need to Google it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, everyone's texting and calling me right now. Stop it. Oh my! I'm gonna text my work and tell them I'm doing a podcast. Stop texting me.
Sharks are the oldest living species. A Greenland shark. They lived fossil dates 450 million years ago. Yeah, so I guess it is a shark. Greenland shark, like you said, the one that lives a long time.
Yeah.
450 million years old fossils.
How do you mute? Like I got my volume down on my phone, I can still hear text. All right, so how do I Google that? Let's see.
Well, oldest living species.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. My maintenance guy at work thinks I really give a fuck if the pool jacuzzi pump needs to be replaced or some shit. Like I could give a fuck. It's a Saturday. I don't give a flying fuck about that shit. I don't care. It doesn't mean nothing to me. It's like the dumbest shit to text me that. The fucking building blew up, I wouldn't care. At least I wouldn't have to fix shit no more. Oldest living, what'd you say it was?
The oldest living species.
There you go, species.
Damn, that's crazy that fossils of that thing or that little.
It says, although it can be hard to tell exactly how some species are, how old some species are, and scientists are confident that they still haven't uncovered nearly all the fossils that could be found.
Mm-hmm.
Most scientists agree that the oldest living species still around today is the horseshoe crab.
Oh, those are nasty.
Okay, 12 oldest animal species on Earth. That's where we need to go, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got the goblin shark, 118 million years old.
Wow.
God dang, they've been around a long time.
Yeah.
We got ants, a certain type of ant. I won't go into detail. We got the frilled shark, 150 million. Wow, look at that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, cute. Oh, yeah, those are nasty.
Weird looking.
Goblin sharks are weird looking, too.
So there is some truth to sharks, man. You got shrimp at number 9. Whoops. You got a sturgeon, which is a fish, I guess, right?
Yeah.
You got shrimp again. You got a lamprey, which is number 6. Oh, that's right. We're going up in age here.
Yeah.
You got I don't know, some kind of fish, a weird name. You have at number 4 a horseshoe crab. And then you have a nautilus at number 3. Yeah. That's 500 million years. You have a jellyfish at number 2, 505 million years old.
Wow.
And then you have a sponge at 750 million years old. So sharks are part of the list. Some of the oldest species ever. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. You got.
I was wondering why this website says that Greenland shark is the oldest of living species. Oh, never mind. It's talking about how old it lives. But sharks can live up to. or fossils from I don't doesn't say which type of shark, but fossil dates back 450 million years. So it's probably one of those you mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And listen, I don't want to put too much stock in anything that Deep Blue Sea says because it's not like a real documentary.
Yeah.
They were kind of acting like it was true information. How the sharks their eyes never degenerate. Their vision, no matter how old they get, and like there's certain things that don't age with sharks.
Those were those big-brained makos you were talking about earlier that they used. That was the shark of choice in that movie.
Makos, yeah. I know. I'm sorry, Crappy. I'm getting deep into some shark talk here, but man, this is what it's all about. That's why you're here, and you're like you can't run away from this because it's so addicting.
He can't click to another channel. It's so captivating, the discussion.
Just call me Sharky Machine. I saw Sharky's Machine at Goodwill today. I almost picked it up, but it has nothing to do with sharks.
Yeah.
Got Burt Reynolds in it, but it's called Sharky's Machine.
I was starting to rewatch Shark with Burt Reynolds today, but I didn't get through it. I watched it when I was doing my cardio.
All right, I guess we can go. You want to just, so your top 3 shark movies of all time is the same as mine.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's the case. And
you want to start with the sharks or talk about Jawsploitation? I had a few movies I wanted to mention that are not shark movies, but they are. There's a lot of shark activity.
Yeah. I got some of those in a box here too.
Cool.
Let's just start off with the Jaws films. That's
yes, sir. Oh, hell yeah.
Only place to start,
Yeah.
The best of the best, and then we'll move to the other movies that are definitely a step down.
Yeah.
So let me know when you have your top 3 shark movies in your hands. Don't show them yet.
But you mean other than Jaws?
Other than Jaws. No,
Okay.
Jaws. Your top.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah, I got them.
Your top 3 shark movies of all time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I got them.
You got them?
Yeah.
All right. So starting off at my number 3, and you can hold yours up at the same time at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got Jaws Revenge.
Yeah, same one. Yeah.
And then your number 2. 1, 2, 3. Jaws 2.
Yes, sir.
And then, of course, your number 1 is Jaws. So we have the same top 3. I'm sure a lot of people do as well.
Yeah.
I think that your number 4, if it's Jaws, then it's definitely not my number 4.
Oh, yeah, this is my number 4.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think so. I just have, it's so nostalgic for me, and I just love the movie. I watched it so much when I was a kid. I can't put anything else above it. Okay. Although it's not my favorite Jaws, but I think I like it more than any other shark movie.
Yeah, I was wondering now that you're kind of rewatching some shark movies,
Oh man, there's some good ones though.
So I don't know where you want to start here. I mean, I rewatched Jaws for the first time in a year. I rewatched Jaws, the original.
Yeah.
I rewatched Jaws 2. I haven't gotten to Jaws 3 for many reasons because I just had I didn't really want to get to it. I almost skipped it and just went to 4.
Right.
But I definitely need to watch 3 and 4 soon here.
Yeah. Now, 3 is not really considered part of the official trilogy. It's I don't know. Some people don't even want to count 4 out, obviously, but some people don't even want to count 2.
Yeah.
But I mean,
so it's
yeah, 1, 2, and 4. That's the trilogy right there, and 3 is just like an off spin, like a weird ass like offshoot. But it's I like it, but it's not really tied in with the other ones.
Except for the fact that it has Brody's family.
Yeah, their kids,
it's kids and stuff, and the grandkids, So
yeah.
His wife's not in 3, right?
Nope. Yeah, she's in all of them, but another thing. Oh yeah, speaking of trilogy, the books.
Oh yeah.
I really want you to read these. You'd love these.
See, I'm not a book reader. I don't think I've read a book in my life.
Oh really? Oh man, I got sucked into these. Already being a fan of the movie, I got sucked into this book. It's a lot darker than the movie, of course. I don't think it's as good as the movie, but it's really well written. And a lot of strange, bizarre stuff happens in this book you wouldn't expect, by Peter Benchley. And then the second two are written by Hank Searles, and I think these are even better. This is probably the best shark book I've ever read. Jaws 2, the novel. It's written as this novel before it's not based on the screenplay of the movie. It's a totally different story with similar things are going on, but it's a totally different story. There's like mafia tied into this. There's like a mobster in town that's in cahoots with the mayor. There's actually like murders in this book. Like I think there's executions and human murders as many as there are shark, and the shark kills a lot of people in this, like way more than the movie. This is really terrifying the way he describes when people are down underwater and they can't see anything and they don't know what's in the water because it's so black down there, and this big monster is in there. But man, I really wish you would read this book, Jaws 2.
Well, so Jaws 2 is your second favorite shark movie of all time.
Yeah. And my
Jaws
favorite
2, the book, is your favorite book of all time, or our favorite shark movie?
Probably favorite shark book. This one here, though, is probably my second. This is crazy. Like reading this, like I know you'd like this. Like if you read this, you'd think, man, I wish I could just visualize this as a movie and see how awesome the stuff that happens in this book would be. Like if it was in the hands of the right crew. Like so much is going on in this book compared to the movie, which I like the movie. The movie kind of tightens up everything into one simple plot, but this thing has a bunch of stuff going on, like voodoo, witch doctors putting curses on the Brody family, and the spirit animal or whatever is a shark. There's a Caribbean drug lord in this. There's Michael Caine's character is an MI6 agent. His cover is a drug smuggler or a plane smuggler like in the movie, but he's actually an MI6 agent. This book is crazy.
What? So missing in what is an MI6 agent?
Oh, like a British intelligence.
Oh, okay. Now, did you say that those are your favorite books of all time or favorite shark books?
Oh, probably favorite shark books.
So you have books that you like better than those? I figure you're such a huge shark fan.
I don't know. Maybe Jaws 2 is my favorite. But I was thinking like all the Lord of the Rings and all that I really liked.
Yeah, if I'm going to start somewhere, maybe I should start with those books. I don't know.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if you're really serious about it, these are the only ones I have, and they're very precious to me. My precious. Well, but if you're really serious about it, I'll send them to you.
No, just send me one. Well,
okay. The first one's easy to find. I have a hardback I'll send to you.
Yeah, I just want to see if I can get into it. But I mean, and by the way, you mentioned that I think you had given away your Jaws movies.
Oh, no, I still have them. I had doubles. I do have more Jaws movies, doubles I can give away though. Do you need it? Do you need a VHS of it?
Okay, because I have these DVDs. I didn't know.
Yeah.
You have these?
No, I have like the ones like this.
Oh, okay. Oh, these are the newer ones. Those are
the original covers.
So I went and I watched this, and I remember telling you that I thought it was on par, but I hadn't finished watching it. Yeah. I retract my statements on that now. This is definitely the first one's definitely a better movie. Yeah. I think this one is not. It's definitely a step down. I love it, but I mean, this is so fucking good. Man. I can't put it on par with it. I can't do that.
It's the second one's more like Hollywood, like not in a bad way, but it's more like typical like horror movie. The first one's something special.
Now, the original Jaws, this kind of bothered me. Let me see. Oh, I forgot. I took some notes. Let me see here. The original Jaws, I almost feel like Brody was I don't know, he kind of let me down. As far as not kicking the mayor's ass and stopping the damn killings on the, like, he just kind of went along with it.
He's kind of like a push. Yeah, he just kind of went along. He didn't want to, but he did, and then like he felt guilty about it when the mom slapped him. Like, he wanted to, like, he put up a decent fight, but he didn't. He just sort of went along with it at the end. Oh,
I know what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
So the original Jaws movie, and I forgot this. Like, I completely forgot this. The first girl that gets killed. Oh my God, the boobage.
Oh my goodness.
The side boobage.
Oh.
The back side boobage and the side boobage. Like, unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
She was a hottie.
Yeah.
I could not believe, like, because what is this, a PG film?
It's PG, but
back then PG was like that. They would show like boobs, like.
Well, back when we saw it before, it was kind of dark, so you couldn't see anything. But now these new high definition things, you can see every curve.
Yeah, seeing this on Blu-ray, man, the boobs are amazing on that scene.
Yeah.
I could only think of Deborah Voorhees, like from Friday the 13th. I was like, whoa, this is awesome.
And I think that girl, I was thinking she was kind of older. She looked like she was like 20 or 18, but I think that actress was like in her 30s at the time.
Oh, really? She looked young.
I thought she was like 18 or something, but from what I remember, I think looking it up, I think she was like in her 30s.
So I just upgraded and got Blu-rays of all these Jaws films.
Oh, heck yeah!
I'm very happy about having these.
Yeah,
and rewatching this one, I just remember the second kill was like really controversial for a film back in 1975. You didn't see a lot of kids get killed in movies, and they went right for the gusto and killed it. The shark killed a kid in the water.
Yeah,
like that kind of blew me away. It was like, whoa, what the fuck's going on? That was like, and it was really close to the shore. It was like super close.
That was really hard hitting scene.
Was that the scene where where everybody? It was either that scene or no, maybe I'm thinking of the scene where that was a real dark scene when that kid got killed.
Yeah,
I'm probably thinking of the scene where the kid had the fake.
Yeah, that was another good scene.
And all of those, like, they were like the adults were like running, like
trampling each other,
rafts and shit, stealing their rafts and stepping on old people's heads. They didn't give a shit. Like, they were so like selfish. Kind of like Seinfeld, George Costanza. I don't know if you saw the episode where he's running out the house because they say there's a fire and he's pushing old people and kids out of the way. That reminded me of that scene in here. I can't believe you haven't seen that Seinfeld episode. You're not a Seinfeld guy?
It's been a while. I've seen them all, but it's been like 20 years.
I'm not a huge so the actress in this movie, she almost looks older than her age sometimes to me. I don't know. She's kind of one of those weird actors. She's not bad looking. Don't get me wrong.
Lorraine Gary. Yeah, she's nice looking. She kind of like is a she kind of has a mature look. She's very beautiful though.
Yeah. But for me, it like turns it up another notch. Like for me, like I actually start to like her when I hear that line. She says, "Want to get drunk and fool around?"
Yeah.
It's like that's such a cool little line.
Yes, he says that in both movies, huh?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay, so the first shark that they caught that they thought was Jaws.
Yeah.
Was that a tiger shark? It looked like a tiger shark.
Oh, what? Yeah, it was a tiger shark. Yeah. Remember he said, River, the fisherman, what kind of shark? And then Matt Hooper, tiger shark.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Let me see. Oh, and I love Chief Brody's line when he's on the boat with Hooper, and they're talking about the island. He's like, it's only an island. It's only an island if you look at it from the water.
Yeah, he says it doesn't make a lot of sense for a guy like you.
Yeah,
for sharks. He said it doesn't make a sense for a guy like you living on an island. It's only an island if you look at it from the water.
I love that line. It's such a good line.
Yeah,
that's probably not in the book, by the way.
No, I doubt it. Yeah.
Let me see.
I can't remember what line or what is or isn't in the book.
Oh, so like when they do the graffiti on the Amityville sign,
Uh-huh.
when they draw the giant the fin of the shark and stuff, they graffiti it.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of when I was in my 20s and I moved to Florida. When I moved to Florida, I used to work at an Embassy Suites, and they just had like a small little road right in front of the beach. And you cross that little road, and there's a boardwalk that took you over to the beach. So we were like right on top of the beach.
Oh, nice.
And on that boardwalk, and right next to the boardwalk was a not lifeguard, but lifeguard station, like professional lifeguard station. And on that boardwalk, as soon as you stepped onto that boardwalk, there was a giant chalkboard up there, screwed to the wood. And they would write stuff on there. I think it was the lifeguard's responsibility. Today it's at high tide, or sea lice. Sea lice are prominent today, or jellyfish, or it was his responsibility to write that on there. So me being a young guy, I got the idea. I got some chalk from the store, and I erased what they put on there.
Oh no!
I put great white shark on there in the waters or something like that. Great white on there. And so I don't know whatever happened to them. I'm sure it caused panic. I'm sure it caused panic.
Oh man, do they go down there to? Do they go down there to Florida, or is that
what?
Is that the right climate for them, or in Florida, or?
They have sharks down there for sure. Oh yeah.
I'm wondering, how did they keep track of that? What was prevalent in the water that day? Did the lifeguards, or was it like lookout people or the fishermen, or how did they know what was?
Yeah, no, I was a young man. I had no clue how they did it, but I just remember seeing sea lice written on there. I remember that like it was yesterday. Yeah. And I was like, man, I'm gonna put great white on this motherfucker and see if I can cause a problem out here, you know?
They probably had a lot of kids do that, so it's probably like a false alarm. Or they probably like the boy that called wolf. Like probably a lot of kids would do that.
Oh yeah. So what do you go ahead and say what you want to say about this movie? I mean, I would have to talk about it later. Like I did start watching, because remember with this, you're getting a lot of bonus features here. You're getting a lot of like documentary style stuff about the making of the film, and commentaries and stuff. And some very interesting stuff came up, and I can't remember all of it off the top of my head. I don't think Spielberg was the original director of this. They kind of grabbed him after somebody failed to do something or whatever. And
I know he was a shrewd guy. Like he was a good talker. Like he talked his way into that job pretty much, right? Or he was good at selling himself and all that.
And I don't remember a lot of the stuff, man, but I remember some interesting. I think I had too much to drink that night. It was at the end of the night. But man, let us know what you
my favorite movie of all time. Like this copy comes with a little booklet with the behind the scenes stuff or what, and stills. Anyway, my favorite movie of all time. And like you say, not only is the movie really awesome, but there's all kinds of interesting behind the scenes stuff about it that's always interesting. I always learn more and more about this all the time, like all the interesting stories. What a big project it was. I think it was a pretty big budget, but not super high. Like it was fairly a modest budget. No, like I say, this is like the first movie I ever really fell in love with as a kid, and I haven't ever since then. It's never gets old to me. Like I can watch this every year and enjoy it. Like, and every time you watch it, you can always find something different. Like I went and watched it in 3D this year when it was playing at the theaters in 3D.
Wow.
I went and watched it, and I noticed a couple little things I never noticed before, because I went and sat up in the front seat with the 3D glasses. And I don't know how this witchcraft works, where they can take old movies that were not filmed in 3D, but every single frame of the movie was 3D, like the bubbles and the waves.
Wow.
The Brody's fence and the picket fence, the 9-year-olds karate, everything is.
Oh, the first one they had the first one in 3D.
It wasn't Jaws 3D. It was Jaws, the original Jaws, but it was in 3D. So
oh, that's cool, man.
I also noticed. I don't know why I never noticed it before, but the town meeting when they're discussing the bounty on the shark, the report or the guy that runs the newspaper, the kind of chubby guy, he's played by Carl Gottlieb, who's like one of the writers of the movie. But I noticed he was like sleeping when Quint was giving his speech.
Oh yeah.
It's a little things you notice because like it's so big when you see it at the theater and it's 3D.
We'll let you know. What's up, Raymond? We'll let you know probably later on. We already gave our top 3, and actually Tyord gave his top 4. But just to run it back real quick, it's pretty easy, man. Jaws is my favorite. Jaws 2 is my second favorite. Jaws 4 is a close second. It might be out second to me sometimes. It's very close.
Yeah,
and that's my top 3 shark movies of all time.
Yeah, same for me.
And he's got part 3 as his number 4.
Yeah, that's my 4.
I don't know. That's a tough question putting a top. Besides the Jaws movies, we can talk about it later.
Yeah.
Filling out that top 10 is really difficult for me.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you want to get to those now, the top 10 non-Jaws movies, or you want to? Let's talk about the other Jaws movies.
Yeah, we still need to talk about the other Jaws movies. So, I mean, obviously, John Williams.
Oh yeah, that's another thing.
The musical score in here is like second to none.
Yeah.
And what off the top of your head, what's some other stuff that he did that is like
pretty much everything iconic for Indiana Jones, Star Wars.
Yeah, on par with this. Indiana Jones. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Star
else?
Wars.
That's right.
I think he did. Didn't he do Close Encounters of the? No, maybe not.
I don't know about that.
He did Jurassic Park. He still does stuff to this day.
The guy who did the music for some, he was like doing some small time YouTubers movie or something. It was very weird. I was watching it. The guy who did, I don't know why I'm thinking William Friedkin. That's the director.
Yeah.
Who did the, he's a legendary musical scorer. He's up there with John Williams. He's probably the second tier under John Williams, probably.
Not and he did like an independent movie, like a YouTube movie.
He did some shitty movie. And he did like the score for like Exorcist, I think, and a bunch of movies. I don't know. I can't think of it now. But John Williams.
My favorite, John Barry's my favorite, but John Williams is my second favorite.
John Barry. Was it John Barry?
Oh, if he's been dead for about 10 years.
Oh, it wasn't him then. This guy was alive. Crappy Chance was not going to get on here. He always acts like he's like, you had CM Retro on here. You don't see CM Retro on here anymore, do you?
I haven't seen him in a while. Is he still doing stuff?
I put that boy out to pasture.
Oh,
with his Legos. With his crappy Lego collection. Start talking shit about everybody. So yeah, man, that's pretty much it. Well, I mean, listen, man, Roy Schroeder.
Oh, that's another thing. The cast, yeah.
Roy Schroeder is like a hero to me.
Oh yeah, he's one of my favorite actors, mostly because of that movie. But everything else I see him in, he brings it just like that.
I almost feel like we need to do a. What did we do last time for
Albert Pune?
I almost feel like we need to do a funeral recession. No, what is it called? What did we call it last time?
Oh, Albert Pune.
A testimonial? No, not testimonial.
What is the word? I can't think of.
Yeah, man. I mean, the guy. He's something special, man.
Yeah.
I can't think of another guy who I want to be in a shark movie than that guy.
Yeah, and he, the funny thing is, he was done with it. He really didn't want to be in Jaws 2. He was done with it. Like, he really hated his experience on Jaws 2, but it didn't show on the movie. Like, I think his performance in Jaws 2 was even better than Jaws 1.
Yeah, no, I think it was too.
That's
That's something I can say about Jaws 2, probably.
Yeah.
And he was great. He was, he wasn't taking no shit in Jaws 2. He was done with the bullshit,
Yeah. I kind of liked it. It kind of works out good, and he kind of seemed like a fish out of water so you're kind of pulling for him, like he's the underdog in the first one, because he doesn't know anything about the ocean, and he's out there on the ship with these two guys that are expert on nautical things, and he's just making mistakes and being a fool, but like in the end he's the one that fucks up the shark. Yeah.
No, I love him, man.
Yeah,
he's great. We'll do one. We'll do one for him tonight. We'll do like a one that we kind of go back and forth with.
Oh man,
bring that piano music back in.
Also, the other guy, he's been dead a long time. Robert Shaw is one of my favorite actors. Also,
yeah, cool seeing him in the deep.
Oh man, yeah, I loved all of his lines. It was almost like watching another Jaws movie. Watching that, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I just wish it had more shark in the movie. But
yeah, I just got that one scene where the bad guys bring out the chum buckets.
Yeah. All right, so I guess you want to move to Jaws 3, and I'll let you talk about that, because
Jaws 3 is
that green screen mess of a movie.
Yeah, this has a lot of green screen. I'll talk about the bad stuff. I guess this was filmed in 3D, and it has a lot of 3D effects that you're supposed to see at the theater, and a lot of it looks like it's like blue screen or overlaid stuff. It looks really, really cheesy. Even back then, it looked cheesy. I liked watching this on TV because a lot of times it would cut those parts out, so the movie kind of seemed better because they would cut out the stupid-looking arm that's floating. Just like a picture of an arm that someone pasted on the screen, but it was in 3D, and it was. But what else is it doesn't really have a lot of kills in it for you'd expect, like it's the shark is loose in this water park, and you think there'd be a big killing spree, but there are only like 2 or 3 people get eaten. And it's more, a lot of the movie is like trying to rescue people from the underwater tunnels. Like, that's the suspense. I guess that's kind of cool. But
what was that? What was that thing called? Underwater? What was it? An underwater?
It was at SeaWorld. It's a fake attraction at SeaWorld called the Undersea Kingdom. It seemed like a cool thing. When I was a kid, I was like, oh man, I want to go to Florida, to Orlando, and go to that thing, because that's awesome. You could go down in a tunnel under a lake, and there's sharks and stuff down there.
It looked like garbage, though.
Yeah. But and the shark, it was a cool big shark. This is the biggest shark in any Jaws movie. It's like 35 feet long, and its head is huge. It looks like a megalodon. But I didn't really care for the shark as much as the other movie. I don't know about you, the big fake shark.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Took me right out of it.
Yeah. And
didn't they show like a smaller shark, and it was like
it was actual shark footage. That was probably my favorite scene of the movie as far as shark goes, when the baby shark attacks. There's like the sunken Spanish galleon, and they're looking for the dead body or the missing diver, and then that little shark attacks. I thought that was a pretty cool scene, and they escape, and the dolphins have to pull them up. But then the big mama shark kind of didn't really do it for me as much as the other movies. But other than that, like the cast, the thing that I like this movie about is all the weird characters. Like Lou Gossett Jr., I love him in this. He's kind of like the businessman. He's almost like a black Donald Trump or something in this. He's kind of a douchebag, but he's kind of likable too. And then Dennis Quaid tears it up. I guess he was on coke or something when he made the movie, but I thought he was fantastic in it. And then his little ball busting, or not really ball busting, overbearing girlfriend or whatever. I thought she was pretty good.
I don't remember. It's been so long.
What was her name? Bess Armstrong. She was in that Tom Selleck movie. And then, I enjoyed this movie. Just especially for the cheesiness of that last scene where the fake shark looks like a drawing, just like a cutout of a shark. There just comes up and smashes through the window, which kind of wasted the scene because I saw the behind the scenes. They built that whole laboratory or whatever, or that control room, and they built this giant tank to drop it into flood, and they had stuntmen in there. Like, it looked like a really cool set, and you could see some of it still in the movie, like the stunt where the water smashes through there and electrical sparks go everywhere, and there's people flying everywhere. It looks pretty cool, but it would have been cool if they executed the shark a little bit differently on that.
I love how they had that underwater like yellow vehicle. It looks so bad.
Yeah.
It looked horrible.
It was that chroma keying technology.
Dude, what's funny about it though, in Jaws 4, they actually had a real one.
Yeah.
And it looked perfect. I was like, why did they do that? You know?
Yeah, it was the same submarine they used from The Spy Who Loved Me and License to Kill. That cool little mini sub. Yeah. That was the cool. Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. But that little mini sub, you see them actually get in it, like, oh, this is gonna be cool. But then it's just like CGI, almost like animation, and it would turn, and you could see where the light was reflecting was like see through. You couldn't. It was like that blue screen or grease screen.
It's a chroma key nightmare going on in this movie.
The thing about this is it's a screenplay. It was written by Richard Matheson. You know him, right? The
guy who never made a movie afterwards.
No, that's Joe Alves. But Joe Alves, don't knock him. He's the guy that pretty much made Jaws 1 happen. He was like he scouted out all the areas, and he was an assistant director, and he did all kinds of stuff on Jaws 1 and 2.
So basically he started smoking crack before he made this one?
Yeah, I don't think he was really a director, though. They just wanted him because he had so much experience on Jaws, but he was second unit director, and I think he worked with special effects. Like, he's a really cool, talented guy, that Joe Alves. If you look up his filmography other than this, like, you should see, like, he's worked on every major, like, Hollywood movie, like, for the past 50 years.
I think you hit it on the button earlier. That movie just seems so disconnected from the other films.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like I was watching a Jaws movie.
No, not at all. Other than it does have the Jaws music. So that kind of brings it up a notch when it actually has the bump, the John Williams theme.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Because I would think a lot of these other movies like Shark Attacks would be a lot better if somehow they could use the Jaws theme. And I heard one of them did use it.
Oh, yeah. Man, those Italians, man, they're brash, man. They'll do anything. They don't give a fuck, man.
Yeah. But anyway, Richard Matheson, he wrote Duel and I Am Legend, the novels.
Oh, that's cool.
So I would like to see, like, the original screenplay, or if there's a novelization of this, I'd really like to read it, but I don't know where to find it.
Oh, there's not a novel of that one, huh? No novella.
Mm-mm.
All right, that movie sucked. The worst. I need to watch it again, though. I need to see if I, it was just in a bad.
I don't know. Maybe just when I was young, I watched it, and it had a positive effect on me, and it's just nostalgia why I like it so much. I know there's a lot of people like me that like it because it's so bad it's good.
It sounds so cool that Jaws would enter SeaWorld.
Yeah,
but just I don't know. It just doesn't work.
Oh, another thing good about it is the practical effects. That body is pretty cool. The Shelby Overman's body, the mechanic that.
Oh, okay,
yeah. When the kids find him and the kids are pushing the grill against the glass, there's a dead body. But that dead body is pretty cool. It has like bugs and worms coming out of its mouth.
We'll get into the underrated stuff later, but all right. Then after that, we have Jaws: The Revenge.
Yeah, I have this crappy print of it with a stupid cover.
I don't even have my stuff open yet. I've just opened Jaws 3, and I'm opening Jaws 4.
Yeah.
One of my favorite covers
Oh, I love that one. That might be my favorite Jaws cover.
Although I do like Jaws 3's cover too.
Yeah, oh, that one's tight. Yeah, yours right. Yeah, those two covers are the business.
It's so weird that they use the same Jaws in every movie. The same artwork in every cover.
Yeah, the second one's a little different drawing, but it looks very similar. Like its mouth is open wider.
And I guess their teeth are like that. They're all weirdly like staggered and
yeah, and there's layers of them. And they always grow back. I guess they grow up from the back and they keep growing forward, and they break off when they get up front as they eat. And they're always just growing more.
But I've always said, I mean, Jaws: The Revenge, just like they finally figured out how to make the shark look great and function above the water, and some of the best scenes I think are the best scenes. I mean, everybody loves the scene where Quint gets killed by the shark by Jaws in the first film. Good. But man, it's hard to fuck with the what are they on? Are they on skis or are they on
they're on a banana boat, that big inflatable banana boat.
Banana boats when they kill them. Oh man, those are the best kills, man. Yeah. I love those. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Speaking of that, I want to let's go back real quick here. I want to make sure I got the right film. You'll correct me if I'm wrong. Was it Jaws? Was it the first Jaws? What was it? Jaws? Was it the first Jaws or Jaws 2 where Chief Brody said, "I don't want you guys going out in the boat today out here. Go into the pond."
Yeah, that's the first one.
Okay.
He said the ponds are for old ladies.
Okay. When they, well, I mean, like literally, the pond did not help at all.
Oh no!
Like that almost made it worse.
Oh, that was the scariest part right there when you see the side of the shark.
That's
underneath.
What I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, dude,
that's what I'm gonna tell you. Like so the older guy was like, "Hey, kids, how you doing?"
Hey,
that
fellas.
Guy got. Oh my god! When I saw that, I was like. Almost like I was first watching it for the first time again.
Yeah.
My mouth dropped.
Yeah,
I could not pick my mouth off the floor looking at that sideways massive shark opening its mouth.
And then he gets sucked under.
Oh god. That, I used to think that the scenes where they ripped him off the banana boat were like the scariest.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
That one is. I think that one right there is the scariest kill when he kills that guy on the boat.
But this is a slaughter.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Revenge is a slaughter. He's like ripping people off of the fucking. I say he. Is it a female shark?
I don't know. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl in that one. I think
that's one of my favorite in all this franchise.
Yeah.
Those kills, man. It's so good. They're having such a great time. Everybody's on the beach watching.
Yeah, I thought that's a very impactful, really well-made scene. Like everyone knocks that movie, but that's a really scary, impactful scene.
Yeah,
because there's like little kids on there, and like the mom pushes the kids out of the way and they eats the mom, and she's moving and she's flailing around as you see the banana boats all shredded and there's blood everywhere.
Brutal stuff, man. Brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Revenge, man.
Me too.
Seeing Kane, Michael Caine get up in them draws, he's a smooth little talker, man.
Yeah, he's swooping in on Ellen Brody. Huh?
Oh yeah, sweeps in on Ellen Brody, and he's the helicopter pilot.
Or the plane, yeah.
That's kind of an iconic scene where the helicopter goes down into the water and Jaws grabs the side of the helicopter, is like pulling it down.
Oh, that's in the second one.
That's right.
Yeah, that's another good one though, where it grabs the pontoon plane, like the float, like a hot dog, and pulls it.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. In Jaws 2,
one
of the best scenes is where the shark, like I think it does like a first person view where you see the shark just go like forward.
Oh yeah, and it swallows that poor girl.
Yeah, that was really good. Like I love that part.
Yeah.
I forgot that part happened actually.
Yeah. The girl. That's another part where the girl is. Her name was Marge. That character. My buddy and I had a huge crush on that girl when we were kids.
Oh yeah.
We were so sad when she died. But
wait, was that the one where he's like, she's got mosquitoes? She mosquito bites.
Oh god, yeah. The one girl's cousin's they're doing a blind date with Michael Brody, and then the mayor's son's all pissed off that he doesn't get to go out with her, and then he's like, oh man, what too bad about that. He's like, yeah, so what? She's got tits like a sparrow.
Oh yeah, tits like a sparrow. I don't know why I thought mosquito bites.
Yeah.
Tits like a sparrow. I love that line. But another cool scene in Jaws 2 where Jaws grabs the one guy and just fucking breaks his head. Fucking head hit the side of the boat. Bam! Yeah. And it's like you hear that loud noise on the side of the boat. The hole hit that hole. Yeah, like, holy fuck, he's dead. Even if the shark let go of him, he's done.
I felt bad for that kid too. Like all he wanted to do was go like make out with his pretty girlfriend on the boat.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing about that movie. A lot of the slasher movies, the teens are very annoying, and you kind of want Jason or Freddy to kill them. But I kind of thought all of those characters were kind of likable. It's like when they died, it's like, oh,
yeah,
they kind of seem like real people.
Yeah, they were likable. I thought they were. I'm trying to remember. Jaws: The Revenge. Obviously, you had.
Then Mario Van Peebles, our boy.
Yeah, Mario Van Peebles, and his dad, right, was the cat.
Yeah, he was like the mayor or something. That was at the end of the movie. He had a little small role.
Yeah, that's right.
And I thought the Last Starfighter was really good in that. Like everyone knocks this movie, but the acting's good.
Oh, that's right. He was from Starfighter, right?
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot about that.
And the little girl too was like really good. The little she had a lot of charisma. That little girl. The little 5-year-old girl. And the wife was freaking hot. Oh man.
Oh yes.
Yeah. And Mario Van Peebles' wife was smoking too.
Dude, the wife comes in there and they have sex like in the woodshed.
Yeah.
It's like hell yeah, dude. I'm like, she's like super hot.
Yeah.
Did John Williams do any of the scores for the other movies on here?
He did 2, and he's credited as writing the Jaws theme, the dun 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 dun, but he doesn't score any of them after 2. 1 and 2, he did the score.
Oh, okay.
But the fourth one had a really good score. I think it's admired by everyone, the score in Jaws: The Revenge. Even though people don't like the movie, everyone praises the score in it.
Yeah, but these right here, I mean, I would say go out and get these because I probably spent about $30 on all these.
Yeah, heck yeah.
And I bought them off of Amazon brand new. I mean, they're cheap. They're not expensive at all. To get movies like that for $8-10, man.
Yeah.
It's definitely worth it, man. I'm surprised you ain't got the blues, man, of these.
I need to get the blues. I only have the blue of the original. I have this is unopened actually. The anniversary one of Jaws 1.
I read this on the internet. You can actually see her nipples. The first kid, the girl that dies first.
Oh yeah, on the Blu-ray, you can see everything.
You can see her nips.
You can see everything.
The nips from the side.
Oh, well, from the underwater point of view, you can see everything when the shark's coming up. Yeah.
But yeah, man, just way better than any of the other shark films I've ever seen.
Oh, absolutely.
Except for 3.
Yeah.
I might even put 3 out of my top 10.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I got to put it there just because it's so nostalgic for me.
I need to watch it again. We'll talk about it when we get into the Sharksploitation films. I actually might have a better film than this is a complete ripoff of it, a SeaWorld adventure type of film.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to hear about that.
A similar SeaWorld type of movie with
Is it Jurassic World?
no.
Oh, because I was all hyped about Jurassic World when I saw the trailers. I go, man, this looks like Jaws 3 with dinosaurs.
Do they have sharks in any of those Jurassic movies?
Just that big dinosaur, that big giant dinosaur that's underwater. It's like a fish.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. They should have had sharks in those films.
Yeah. Megalodon, the novel I read, and I was like really hyped about that, like because it was going to be like a mixture of Jaws and Jurassic Park, but then the movie it didn't really do it for me like the novel, but it was okay.
Like CC left us. He sounded like he wanted to come in here. I guess I don't know. It's kind of weird. I've never even seen this dude before.
Oh yeah, he always wants to come in. We can let him in.
And anytime he does a video, like, have you ever watched one of his videos before?
Yeah, he does like the point of view for right.
I don't know.
Oh no, sometimes you can see him, can't you?
Okay. Oh, I didn't think so. I thought he wears like a ski mask.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Some kind of weird shit.
Yeah.
Cece's a weird dude, man. He's a weird dude. I like him though. He's a good.
Oh
good
yeah,
dude.
he's always been there for you.
He's a good dude, man. He's better than CM.
Oh.
All right, what else do you want to get into?
I don't know. You want to talk about non-shark Jawsploitation movies? I could name a few of them if you haven't seen them.
You want to do non-shark right now?
Or do you want to do movies with sharks that are not shark movies? I could mention a couple of those.
Yeah, let's go through what you got.
Okay. So as far as movies with sharks that are not shark movies that are heavy on the shark action. Okay. First one, I got to mention this. When you talk about sharks, this movie always comes up, even though it's not a shark movie, and it's a zombie movie. And I actually just picked this up yesterday because it was the only one of that series I didn't own. It's the original zombie movie, but it's actually Zombie 2. The original zombie is George A. Romero and Dario Argento's Dawn of the Dead. And this is a sequel. This is actually Zombie 2, but it's known as Zombie to Us.
Okay.
And it's a pretty good, solid Lucio Fulci movie. Takes place in like the Caribbean in an island. And there's a zombie outbreak, cannibal zombies. A pretty cool movie. I don't know if you ever seen it.
I watched all the way to the point where the shark is in the water with the zombie.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was going to mention. And it's a really impressive scene. I don't know if it's a fake man or a fake shark, but there's a zombie fighting a shark in this movie.
It looks great. You're right.
It's a big tiger shark. I don't know if they just have a dead tiger shark like attacking the zombie guy in the water.
It does look good.
Yeah, and at the same time, not only that, but there's a topless chick in the thong in the water too.
So
there's a zombie, a topless chick, and a shark in the water all at once.
Like the greatest scene in the history of the world.
Yeah. But that's a really impressive scene, and I hear like the shark was a puppet or the man was a puppet. I didn't research it enough, but I know they couldn't have had a real guy fighting a real shark.
I think they did.
Oh, maybe they did. But it worked. It was a great big tiger shark, though, right?
Hey, I just saw one of the actors in Deep Blue Sea riding a shark. Okay, so it could happen.
Yeah.
And he pulled a license plate out of the tiger shark's mouth.
Yeah. And then I'll get through it. Did you have any you wanted to mention, or I can just go through these really quick?
You did zombie?
Yeah.
So what are these movies that have sharks that are not really shark movies?
Yeah.
Well, I can go. Okay, so I'll do The Deep.
Oh, right on. Yeah.
Yeah. So The Deep has Nick Nolte in it.
Yes.
It's got our boy Robert Shaw again from Jaws, right?
Yeah.
We talked about that a little while ago, and it's got Jacqueline Bisset.
Oh man, speaking of,
she's beautiful, man.
Oh yeah.
But essentially, this is a treasure hunting movie.
Yeah, it's really good one.
That's all it is. And the bad guy in this movie that is played by our boy,
our black stepdad.
And he's really fucking good in this, man.
Yeah, was awesome. Yeah, it was awesome to see a scene shared with Robert Shaw and Lou Gossett Jr. because they're like two of my favorite actors. And you see that one scene where they're making a deal. Like that was so cool seeing those two actors share a scene together.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And even though he's a bad guy in this movie, he's kind of, I don't want to say likable.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But he's he's very charismatic. He's charismatic.
Yeah.
And he's like, he's in the bar with the guy who's the drunk.
Yeah.
And he's like, keeps on feeding him liquor. Trying to get information.
That was Eli Wallach from the Clint Eastwood movies.
Oh, is he? I didn't know that. But he's really charismatic. He's like just feeding that guy liquor, trying to get information. And it almost he's like a spy for him now.
Yeah, he really fucked it up for himself and them.
Oh man. But so this movie right here, it really doesn't have much shark action in it at all, except for the drunk guy, Eli Wallach, you says his name.
Yeah.
Ends up, he's the guy who stays in the boat while they go down a treasure hunt.
Yeah.
And he's supposed to call them on these some kind of underwater walkie-talkie system or communication system. And if anything's going wrong, so some Jamaican guys come in a boat, start throwing chum in the water, attract all these damn sharks, and there's this big scene where these sharks are, they're in danger for whatever, 10 minutes or whatever. And then they say, F this, we're getting out of the water. We'll come back and do this later after the sharks have died down and they're not down here doing that.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you, man, I think the eel in this movie.
Yeah, that's the monster of the movie, the eel.
The monster, and he's really well done. Like, I don't know how they did that. Really scary scene where Nick Nolte is in it with Lou Gossett's character, and they're wrestling around.
Yeah.
And Nick Nolte's head gets pushed in this orifice where
the eel lives.
They already know because they saw him earlier.
Yeah.
It's like an electric eel, right?
It's a moray eel, a giant moray eel. Yeah.
The moray eel lives in the ship orifice.
Yeah.
And he puts Nick Nolte's head in it. And Nick Nolte's like turning around like he knows that this thing's going to hit him. And somehow he reverses it and puts Lewis in there. And Lewis gets it, man. And that thing comes out and just strikes him.
It pulls him in by the head. Like
it's well done. Like I was like, okay, this is definitely the Jaws of the film right there. Not the shark. So very well acted
and it's written by Peter Benchley, who did Jaws. Cool. I actually read that novel. It's really good. And then you got Quint, or what's his name? His name is Romer Treese in that. And he's kind of like a more studious version of Quint. But he says a lot of the cool lines like Quint would say, like, the full moon's out. We're going to stick out like a cherry on top of a cream pie. Like when they go out. Like he says all kinds of cool stuff like that. If the Jamaican pirates don't get you, the cold embrace of the sea will. Like he says all kinds of cool stuff in this movie.
They have, Louis Gossett's character. He's a real bad guy in this film.
I thought he was pretty scary. Like he was kind of like smooth and likable, but he's a pretty scary, intimidating guy.
They're trying to get some of the treasure off of Nick Nolte and Jacqueline Bisset's character, and she has to like strip naked in front of him. A real uncomfortable.
Yeah, that was an uncomfortable scene. Yeah.
Oh man, like whoa. So, cool film.
And then scored by John Barry. It has really Thunderball vibes. It sounds like a Bond movie. I love this score.
Yeah. Tyord sent me this, so definitely keeping this one in the collection.
Yeah, if you like Jaws, though, don't expect a lot of sharks. But if you like Jaws, like give that one a shot.
All right, do you have another related film, I guess?
Yeah, well, I have a bunch of films in a series. I'll just go over them really quick. I just mentioned it right now, Thunderball, the James Bond series. And a lot of Bond movies have shark action in them. That's one of the staples of the Bond franchise is sharks, but it's only been in 5 or 6 movies. I got them right here. And I wish they would start putting sharks back into Bond movies. There hasn't been one since this movie here, License to Kill. But anyway, Thunderball from 1965. A lot of shark action in this one. Nuclear warheads are stolen by the terrorists, and they hide them in the bottom of the ocean near like the Bahamas. And it's guarded by all these sharks. I forget if they're black tip or tiger sharks, but a lot of underwater action. There's actually a shark death in this. Like someone shoots the shark. I don't think it was intentional. Like the shark came too close to one of the actors and they shot it with a spear gun. There's all kinds of spear guns, fights, underwater frogman battles in this. A lot of underwater action, a lot of sharks. And then not only that, but the bad guy has a swimming pool with sharks in it, and he feeds one of his men to the sharks. James Bond tries to sneak into the villain's property, and he fights with one of the guards. They end up in the swimming pool fighting each other when there's a shark in there. There's a lot of close call looking moments where it looks like the shark's going to get the actors. Like when Bond comes out of the pool, like the shark's right on him. The stunt man, he's going to the ladder to get out of the pool. That shark's right on him. It's a pretty scary scene. And then apparently they had a glass mirror like between Sean Connery and the shark, or a plate glass between them. So it looks like the shark's near him, but it's really not. But Thunderball. And then The Spy Who Loved Me with Roger Moore is heavy on the sharks. Not only is the henchman, his name is Jaws, kind of like a kind of probably ripping off Jaws because this came out like 2 years after Jaws. But the bad guy once again has a swimming pool with a shark, and he feeds one of his female servant his female servants like betrayed him, like she's been giving information to other people, and he drops her into the shark tank and the shark eats her. And that's a pretty cool looking scene too. I don't know how they did that, if it was a fake shark or a fake person. And then once again you get Richard Kill Jaws versus a shark. So you get like Jaws versus Jaws. The shark comes after Richard Kill, and Richard Kill grabs the shark. He starts eating the shark.
Do they use Fulci shark in that movie?
Yeah. And then
I didn't know that all these Bond movies had so many shark moments.
Oh yeah, that's
I have to rewatch them because I didn't remember all this.
Yeah. Just these right here. They might show up briefly in some of the other ones, but these Never Say Never Again, which is actually a remake of Thunderball from a different studio with Sean Connery reprising his role, doing the exact same movie he did before, but an 80s version. I don't know if you've seen this. You got to see it. It's got Barbara Carrera, who's hot as hell, and Kim Basinger is hot as hell in this.
Can't remember.
But Bond has a cool shark moment, something out of Jaws: The Revenge. He goes snorkeling with Barbara Carrera, and she's a baddie, so she puts a homing device on him that attracts sharks, and all these sharks go after him, and he goes through like the wreckage of a sunken ship, kind of like Jaws: The Revenge. So all the sharks are chasing Bond, and then he ends up killing one of them. I think it's a pretty cool underwater chase scene with sharks.
Yeah, I need to check these movies out.
This one, For Your Eyes Only, has a cool scene out of the Live and Let Die novel. Actually, is where they got the scene from. Bond and his leading lady are tied up by the villain, and they're dragged behind a yacht, and they're going to get dragged over the coral reef and shredded up, and then the sharks are going to go after him. So there's a lot of shark action. One of the henchmen gets killed by a shark. And then the last one has a great white in it, actually, a License to Kill with Timothy
Don't tell
Dalton.
me it's in a pool, okay? I don't want to hear that.
No, is it in a pool? Yeah. It's in a tank, and they feed his buddy Felix Leiter to the shark.
Oh God.
And then he ends up, one of the goons, he ends up knocking him in the tank, and the shark eats the bad guy.
These are all
and then it actually has the mini sub from Jaws: The Revenge is in this.
Are the majority of these 80s Bond films?
60s, 70s, and 80s.
Oh, okay. That goes way back. Okay.
Yeah, so that's it for the Bonds that mentioned. Yeah, 65 right here.
Let me ask you a question. In one of those Bonds films, did they have like a scene where a shark was strapped down to a table and there was a laser beam coming at the close to their back, their fin, but they had to give up the information to, or they would get sliced in half with a laser beam? Who's the guy?
We're gonna cut your belly open to see if that little kid's in there.
Yeah, the evil Russian guy. You know what I'm talking about? That guy was like standing over a great white with a laser beam.
It was Goldfinger, huh?
Hey, where's my I need to make Crappy Chancellor my whatever you call it, where you can get rid of porn bots.
Oh, I think I can get rid of them. How do I do that?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't even see anything on.
You're on your phone. You're a mess.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. We didn't talk about this. This computer's falling apart, and I think that my drivers on here are bad. I just need to. At first, you can't buy a new computer with wired nowadays. None of them come with Ethernet port. So I just need to go in the pawn shop and buy one of those little $100 ones that has been wiped, and start from scratch.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, heck yeah.
Because the reason why it crashed last time, I think it was because of the drivers. It might do it tonight too. But what I didn't realize was, and this is something cool about StreamYard, if this was YouTube or any other live streaming service, the whole thing would have went down.
Yeah.
I'm the host, and I go down, and you're still going. You're still able to continue the stream, which was badass.
Yeah. Are you able to come back on the same?
Yeah, I didn't realize. Oh, okay. I finally restart. I just, I went in the other room and said, "Fuck it."
Yeah.
And then I realized that you were still on, and then I think you had already ended it. But I went on my computer. I just shut my computer down, brought it back up, and I was able to go back in there.
Oh, okay.
So if that happens, just
I'll wait a bit. I waited about a half hour before.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
But 69mega.com. Find love in your town today. All right, my turn. Let me see. Let me see if I have any more of those types. Let me see. Yeah, well, I guess I'll pick this one, but I can't say too much about it because I haven't watched it yet.
Okay.
But this is along the same lines as what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't really feel like this is a shark movie completely. Yeah. I think it just probably has shark elements. But of course, if you look at the cover, you're going to be like, "Oh, this is fucking a shark movie."
Oh, I just started to watch that today. How is that?
Yeah, so my Cyclone finally came in.
Yeah.
So I ordered I got to do a video. I haven't done a video like in a month, I think.
Yeah, or maybe 2 weeks.
I got so much shit picked up. I got Tyord sent me a box of crap. Tiburon, speaking of sharks, sent me a box of crap. I bought a bunch of stuff off of the MVD website. Got me a bunch of Synapse films.
Yeah.
And this is one of those Synapse DVDs, actually. And it's an old film, I think, from the 70s. And it's about a plane that crashes and a boat that, I don't know if it runs out of fuel or something, I believe.
Yeah. Is it taken out by a cyclone?
Yeah, I think it's taken out by a cyclone. And then all of a sudden, these people, I watched a little bit of it.
Yeah, the music was badass.
It's a Spanish film.
Yeah, the music was badass.
Yeah, the music seemed really cool.
And I saw Hugo Stiglitz is in there from Nightmare City and Tintorera.
Oh, okay.
And then I saw Mario's hero, Mario Almada's in it, that Mexican actor.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I always send him movies of him as a joke because he always talks about that's like the Charles Bronson of Mexico.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, but I gotta watch the rest of it because the music was the shit.
I was about to say, where the hell is he at? But it is New Year's, so
yeah.
I mean, people are doing their own thing and stuff. I'm already hearing fireworks where I'm at.
The weather is bad here. I hope my family gets home soon.
Oh, see, I love when it has the paperwork with it.
Oh yeah.
An old style DVD like that. You don't see that sometimes.
I gotta order that.
But yeah, man, it's got color. Let me see. It says Disaster Mexican style. I don't know if that was the second name of it, maybe.
Yeah.
But it tells the whole story of what occurs.
Oh right.
It's got the chapter selection.
Right.
I don't know if you guys can see that. It's like a 747 and a giant shark.
Yeah.
It's taking a bite out of it.
Yeah, that's a cool cover.
In the ocean, yeah. So I became aware of this because it's free on Tubi right now. This is a 2-hour film, man. It's a long film.
Yeah, I gotta watch the rest of it at the gym tomorrow.
You know what I did? I ordered it, but I wanted to watch it. So I didn't watch it, but I like fast forwarded to see the shark action.
Yeah.
But I didn't really see anything too much. They were like, I don't know.
It's like stock footage or what.
But I know they're on a boat, some of them, and they're starving.
Yeah.
They have like little water, like they're sharing like a little bottle of water, and they're trying to ration. They have no food, and somebody makes something where they can throw something in the water and they get to try to catch fish and shit.
Oh wow.
Otherwise, they're gonna have to start eating each other, like in the middle of the water, and they're stranded. Yeah. So it's one of those type of films.
Yeah, I gotta watch the rest of that.
And then a plane crashes. There's two things going on. There's a ship, and there's a plane that crashes. So the people that survived the plane are swimming over to the people on the boat have enough fucking issues.
Yeah.
Now they got to take on the people that are in the water, and they're like, we don't want to take them in our boat. We got enough.
Oh no, yeah.
So it's weird. I don't know. Hopefully there's some good shark action, and I don't know if there will be, but the only thing I can tell you about this movie is the whole movie, like the parts that I fast forwarded through, it looks like they're in a chlorinated pool. The whole thing. It's so blue. I've never seen water this blue before. It looks like SeaWorld.
Wow.
Yo, what up, Jack? Yo,
Jack.
I've been patiently waiting for a new video. Yeah, appreciate it, brother. I might even do one tomorrow because I have so much stuff to show off, man. And definitely need to do one. So
I always look forward to those because they go about an hour long, and I can watch it during my cardio, and time goes by fast.
Oh yeah, I've stopped trying to think that I could do it in 30 minutes. Even if I have 5 movies that last an hour.
Yeah.
Crappy said, "Mod me up." Crappy, I don't want to get Crappy in here because he could like throw off stuff. Like we don't know. Like Crappy's great, but we don't really know him in video. Like we've never done a video with him or a stream with him. You know what I mean? Like he could get in here and be like, "What the fuck's up, you hunky bitches?" You know what I mean? Like he could just fuck everything up. He could be like, dropping the N word in here. We don't know. We don't know what it's gonna be, man.
We can find out.
Off. Yeah, put that on your Tubi list, bro. Definitely need to check that one out. Tubi's on fire, man.
Oh man, it gets better and better.
But when I first started watching Tubi, it was like a little bit gimmicky. You'd find something here and there. Now it's got more shit on there than Amazon Prime. I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah, you got to look. It's always had good stuff. You just got to dig in there deep. Like every category has like thousands of movies.
Oh, I love it, man.
Yeah.
And they do like the other streams do. They point you in the right direction. If you like something, they give you a bunch of stuff that you can watch, So, all right, your turn with the barely shark related films, I guess.
Okay, you ever see this one?
Oh yeah, I remember joking with you about it when I was watching it and stuff. And going back and forth in the text and stuff.
Okay, that's right. Yeah.
It was pretty cheesy that the whale was so smart that he would know. Like he was literally the whale would like stick his head above the water and like look at them and be like, "I'm gonna fuck your ass up."
Yeah, he pretty much blow. Yeah, I remember now you talked about it in the video, huh?
Yeah.
It blows up a whole city pretty much, right? From underwater.
I like that film though.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's kind of like a Moby Dick meets Jaws or something. But speaking of Jaws, the killer whale kills the great white at the beginning of this movie, right? Ooh. So I thought I'd mention that one.
True that.
But it's a pretty good Jaws ripoff on top of that, like Sharksploitation type movie.
Because doesn't like Orca like he plans out the murder of all these people? And
Yeah, he kills everyone that was a crew member of that boat that killed its wife. They had its mate was pregnant with a baby orca.
Yeah,
and they killed it mistakenly. They killed it, but they still killed it. So this thing's out on revenge, and it has like they try to shoot it with a harpoon, but it barely nicks it. So there's always like a little notch taken out of its fin, so you know that whale's coming when you see that fin stick out of the water. There's that little notch in there.
But doesn't like Orca also blow up like a plant? Like
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it blows up a whole city, like the whole factory. It blows.
Yeah, like I don't like. It's so smart that it like I don't know. It's crazy, man. Like that's a little bit. It's a little nuts.
Yeah.
But a whale. I mean, those killer whales are badass looking.
Oh
man.
yeah.
They look just as badass as any fucking great white. They're scary looking motherfuckers, man.
They don't fuck with humans, so everyone likes them. But they're probably more badass than a great white.
But it is true. They say they're like up there with like dolphins as far as the smartest creatures in the sea.
Yeah.
They're super intelligent.
Yeah, I do.
All right, see, Jack appreciates my hour videos. There you go.
Yeah, heck yeah.
I'll keep doing them that way. Well, I'll be honest with you. The next video is going to be an hour and a half. We got too much shit to talk about. I've been trying to watch this shit too. The stuff that I get, I try to watch it right away now. Because otherwise it just stacks up.
Yeah.
That's the only problem with your boxes and Tiburon's boxes I have on above my fireplace. I have like stacks and stacks of those movies that I mean to get to, but it's like I don't think that's gonna be that good. Let me watch something else. And I like bypass it, and I still haven't watched fucking what have I not watched? Still haven't watched the one with Roy Scheider in it. The
the Sorcerer.
Yeah,
that's William Friedkin movie.
Yeah, I need to see that.
Yeah, that's really good.
All right, did you just show a movie?
Yeah, you did. Orca.
All right, what about I don't know if I have anything, but I have different sea creatures.
Oh yeah, I got some of those too.
Well, if you want to go into. Do you have any more ones that just have sharks in them, but they're not like?
I was going to mention this one, Shark with Burt Reynolds. It's it's like an adventure treasure hunting movie, kind of like The Deep, but there's more sharks in this and a lot of man-on-shark action. Scary scenes like a shark eating a guy. I don't know if it's a blue shark or a black tip, but there's blood in the water. It's eating this diver. I don't know if it's a puppet. I think the urban legend is like a diver was killed while making this movie. But this is about this guy. He's an arms smuggler. He's in the Middle East, and the authorities try to get him, and he runs away to this village in the Middle East, and he's all broken down and out, but he's a thief, so he's stealing stuff to get by. And there's this doctor in town. He's a crooked like scientist, and he knows where this treasure is. And his ship hand was eaten by a shark, but they while looking for this treasure. His marine biology research is just like a cover up for him hunting for treasure, and he has this pretty young assistant, this blonde girl that lures Burt Reynolds in to be their new diver, and they're trying to get the treasure, but Burt Reynolds is trying to sabotage the whole thing, and they're all trying to sabotage each other. It's a big game of treachery, but a lot of shark action in this, though. All kinds of underwater from the '60s. This is before Jaws.
Is that movie horrible? Be honest.
It's pretty bad, but I kind of like it. Has that nice like '60s charm. Like it feels like it had the potential to be a classic, but it wasn't. Like the producers were trying to push it as something it wasn't, or something, or the.
I'm trying to think what I like in this. Like the '60s is kind of a decade that I just don't like.
I like a lot of Bond movies from the.
Oh yeah. Well, when did The Birds come out?
'60s.
Yeah, I like that.
Night of the Living Dead came out in the '60s.
Okay, that's another one. But not a lot of shark films.
No, because pre-Jaws there wasn't a lot. But this was
Moby Dick. Moby Dick was in the '60s.
Oh, right? Was that sick? Yeah, that was a pretty good one. Moby Dick. Yeah, or was that the '50s?
That went way back. There's been so many iterations of that.
Yeah.
I know Gregory Peck. I think Gregory
Peck was in it. I have that on DVD. I forgot to bring it out. That's a cool
Gregory Peck, I think, disowned that movie though. He was embarrassed being in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's what I hear.
Yeah, they had a big giant rubber prosthetic whale for that. Pretty impressive for the 60s or whatever, like a big giant fake whale that they would smash the boats with.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
All right, you got anything else from the shark related?
Nah, but I got some other creature features that are similar to shark, like Jawsploitations. I got some of those. If that's
all right, I got a bunch of those too.
Okay,
so.
Yeah, let's go into those.
Let me know who's going to start.
Oh, you want me to go?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Oh, this one here, another Peter Benchley creature.
Oh yeah, doesn't that have the coach in there from?
Coach, and Kim Cattrall's in there too.
I heard that's like pretty bad. It's like
it's like made for TV.
Oh yeah.
I fucking love the novel of this. The novel of this is like a Jaws, but with like this creature that the Nazis built, but it got out of the hold of the ship that sunk in the 40s, and now it's up terrorizing this community. It's badass, the book, and the movie's just like it's a shark, man. Like it looks like one of the street sharks.
Street sharks.
Yeah, but I don't really remember much.
What was the street sharks? Is that like a toy or like a?
Yeah, those toys from the 90s in a cartoon series.
Okay.
Yeah, like the sharks with the human bodies, they're all buffed. It's not too bad, but and the thing looks more like a shark in this than it does in the book. The book is freaking badass though.
How did the Turtles end up being such a famous franchise and toy? How did the Street Sharks not be more like like they seem like they would have been more like something I would watch back in the day. I think maybe their movies. If they made movies, I would have watched them.
Yeah, that would have been cool. I think I was getting a little bit older by the time they came out.
The Street Sharks versus G.I. Joe, that would have been badass.
Yeah, heck yeah.
All right, it's my turn.
Yeah.
All right. Unfortunately, I have not seen this, and this is going to be based upon name alone. Yeah. And this is not going to be an oceanic creature, by the way.
Yeah.
It's going to be Chaws.
Chaws, what?
Yep, Chaws.
Oh, I didn't know about that one.
And so it says on the back, if Jaws was looking to branch out to dry land, without a doubt, he'd want to be Chaws. So this is, I mean, to me, this is actually, do I have it? I do have it. I think it's another Razorback film.
Oh, I forgot to get my Razorback out.
Yeah, I think it's another Razorback. Speaking of Razorback, who has not graced us with his presence, I was going to let him come into the stream tonight. It looks like it is. Let me just make sure. Small. I have not seen this, obviously. Let me see. And we're arriving in the village. Hunter. Famous hunter and his team are called to track and destroy the man-eater.
Man-eating piggy?
I think it's like a pig. It's some kind of pig. It's not saying, though. For some reason, it's not telling you what it is. I don't know. I don't know what it is, guys. Look at it. It's something. But it is, they tried to
But you haven't watched that one yet?
I've not seen it. Otherwise, I would, of course I haven't seen it. I would tell you what it is.
Yeah.
When the hunter becomes the hunted. So yeah, Chaws. Well, let's think about this. Jaws and Chaws. What would be CH?
Oh, and then there's Cause with the crows.
Oh, I love Caw. No, Caw. That's Caw.
Yeah.
All right, so this is actually, I want to say this is a this is a $1.25 Bush pickup.
Okay, I got to keep an eye out for
And
that.
I need to check this one out. I'll let you guys know what the fuck it's about, but it's definitely trying to steal the title from Jaws. They're trying to capitalize off of their success.
I went to get Grizzly today at Rasputin's with my gift card, but it's gone now. I was there for months and I never bought it because I didn't want to spend $10 on it. And I got my gift card today. I went and Grizzly was gone.
I think I've watched Grizzly 2. You know how they piece together the films after all those years and stuff? And I don't think it was very good. It was like, Did you watch 2?
No, I haven't seen it. It's got like George Clooney in it.
That's the one that has George Clooney in the beginning of it because they only recorded like certain, section of it. But, Jack Yo says, my choice tonight was Boar or Into the Grizzly Maze.
Oh, yeah.
I chose Grizzly, the shark of the land. Grizzly?
Yeah, Grizzly Maze. That's the one I wanted to try out. I see that they have that at Rasputin's, but
is it called Into the Grizzly Maze?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Into the Grizzly Maze or Into the Grizzly Maze.
Check that out. All right, what else you got?
I got this is one of my childhood favorites. Just like Jaws 3, it's probably not that great of a film, but like when you watch Jaws as a kid, you're hungry for more of that Jaws. Like you're in your mind, you think there's probably all kinds of movies as good as Jaws out there. I just haven't found them yet, but there's not.
Yeah.
But I always would look for them and rent them at the video store or at the public library. You can check them out. And this is one I watched all the freaking time. Tentacles.
Okay.
Total Jaws ripoff from, I think it's.
Yeah, I saw someone review that recently. They said it was horrible.
It's actually kind of. I liked it back then, and then for many years, it just made me sick thinking about it because it's so bad. But I rewatched it, and it's actually kind of like has grown on me because it's kind of well-made movie. It's just kind of slow.
Well, the guy wasn't really bashing the movie,
except
for he said the tentacles looked so fake. The creature looked fake.
Yeah, you don't really see it too much. They kind of hide it like they do in Jaws. There's a lot of real octopus. You see a lot of real octopus, and there's a puppet octopus. I don't think it looks terribly bad.
Okay.
And it has a lot of Jaws-type scenarios, Jaws-type kills. Like there's a regatta with a bunch of kids on sailboats, and they get attacked by this octopus. The end of the movie, what's his name? This has an all-star cast. I don't know how this Italian production got a hold of all these actors, but it has freaking Henry Fonda's in it, like the crooked businessman that's putting in the fiber optic cables or whatever that are attracting the octopus or whatever it is. And then Shelley Winters is in it. And,
wow.
And what's his name? The director and actor, really, what was his name? John Huston is in this. He's like the main star. And what's his name? Bo Hopkins is in this.
Bo Hopkins?
Yeah, Bo Hopkins. He was in like Nightmare at Noon. He's kind of that cool, handsome, like cowboy sounding guy.
Bo Hopkins.
Yeah.
But
then, and the music in this is freaking fantastic. Like that's the reason why I think this movie kind of has a soft spot for me. That it's what is the artist's name? Silvio Cipriani. I can't think of his name. The soundtrack in this is amazing. This Italian composer that does this. He also did Piranha 2.
Oh, nice.
And Night of the Sharks. Everything he does is fantastic.
Oh, nice.
But the end of this movie, Bo Hopkins has these pet orcas. He has 2 orcas, and he takes them to battle the giant octopus. So there's these 2 orcas versus a giant octopus at the end.
Of course he has 2. Of course, this guy has 2 pet orcas.
Yeah. He runs like a SeaWorld or something, and he knows how to talk to the dolphins or the orcas. I need you to do this for me. I know I'm asking a lot of you. Like he's giving a little speech to the orcas, like I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I know you understand me, and I understand you, and I need you to help me kill this giant octopus.
I forget sometimes that the orcas are like they're like dolphins, man.
Yeah.
They jump through the hoops and all that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they're smart as hell, man.
Yeah. So I don't know if you haven't seen this. I would recommend it. It's a pretty one of the top Jaws ripoffs of the time.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Sharksploitation
yeah.
YouTube videos where they mention movies, and that one came up quite a few times.
And then there's other octopus movies. I don't know if you're going to mention them or not, but there's Peter Benchley's The Beast, and I haven't seen that one.
Peter Benchley's The Beast.
Yeah, it's about a giant squid. It's a squid or an octopus in that, and it was a made-for-TV. It has William Peterson.
Yeah, I know about it. I'm just trying to think if it was good or not. I can't remember what I read about it.
And then I haven't seen any of these octopus movies, Octopus 1 and Octopus 2. They're probably like sci-fi originals. Have you seen them?
No, that sounds bad.
There's Toby Hooper's Crocodile down here, which I really like.
Oh, yes. That's a good one to have on there.
I got that one. I got a single copy of that.
Oh, I need that. I don't have that.
Oh, I'll send you this compilation if you want.
Here, I need to get a vodka.
Yeah.
Be back.
Let's see. Yeah, Toby Hooper's Crocodile. This is like when he let himself go. I don't know if his career went really downhill after stuff like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Life Force and all that. This was like a 90s or 2000 low budget crocodile movie, but it's really entertaining. It's crappy as anything you see on Sci-Fi Channel, but highly entertaining. I enjoy this movie, Crocodile. Yeah, I was really surprised that Toby Hooper did this. Then that other one on here, Blood Surf. I haven't seen Blood Surf. That one right there. I don't know if P-double-M has seen that. With a giant crocodile, it looks like. I need to watch that. What else? Another series
drop some money in my my account, and I'll drink this whole bottle.
I don't know. That is
$200. $200. I'm gonna do like some fake YouTuber that I've seen. I'll drink shots of this.
What's the proof on that?
You will see the true P-double-M come out after I drink some of this. Right here, some core.
That won't kill you of alcohol poisoning or no?
No, it's gluten-free. It won't kill me.
All right. Well, what is it? What proof?
Vodka's it's generally 40.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 40 proof, baby.
All right.
Cheers to the I don't think we'll go into the new year, but the pre-new year.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate. To you.
Cheers to 2023 being a shark fantastic year.
I know we're getting Meg 2 in 2023. I haven't been keeping it up with what shark movies are coming out besides Meg.
Let's talk about that now, man.
Okay. I'll go back to these. I have one more non-shark.
Well, I got some more too. I got a bunch of them. We'll continue with that for sure.
You want to talk about Meg?
No, not Meg, but I mean, yeah, we could, but
oh no, what were you wanted to talk
about? What I wanted to say was, man, like we don't get any good shark movies anymore. Like it's literally a CGI mess. Yeah. Everything's CGI, no practical effects. And every week you can find 3 or 4 new Walmart movies at Walmart, and they're all bad. Like I have not seen a good. Like, let me know one that's come out recently that's really good.
They don't have any budgets anymore. Like these poor independent people don't get any money from big studios, so they just have to do that CGI bullshit.
So I went into Walmart. Speaking of today, and I already know I made a huge mistake.
What, Nightmare Shark? I haven't seen that yet.
Oh God, that is so bad.
This one's bad, but it's had good acting though. Bull Shark. It's really bad, but I think like the acting's pretty good, and it's like if this had a bigger budget, I think it would have been a classic.
Yeah, that's kind of a new one too. Yeah, that's fairly new. Yeah, so that was not too bad, right? Bull Shark.
Yeah.
But what I was gonna say was, so I know I made a mistake. In this hand over here, I went to the $5 bin.
Yeah.
And I found all the three main Rob Zombie films.
Oh, right on, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the
House of a Thousand Corpses,
three from
Devil's
Hell,
Rejects, yeah, Three from Hell, yeah.
For $5.
Oh, that's good.
I should have grabbed that. You know,
Yeah.
I know it's on Blu-ray or whatever.
Yeah.
So I have that in one hand. I have Red Dawn, the box set. It has the new Red Dawn and the old Red Dawn in a box set for $5. I got that in my hand as well. And then I have The Crow with Russell Crowe. Not Russell Crowe. The Crow with Brandon Lee.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Russell Crowe is not in The Crow.
The
And then I got this terrible shark film in the other hand. And I put everything back and buy this for $10-12.
Well, what is it?
Red Water.
Oh, not to be confused with
No.
Yeah.
It's not. We'll talk about that. I have a physical copy of that.
Yeah.
But I made the mistake that I make some of the time. I'm like, 5.7 on IMDb. This must be fucking good. It's a shark film. They never get 5.7s. And then I realized only 3 people reviewed it. 3 critics and 1 fucking person reviewed it.
The people that worked on the movie.
Exactly. So now I'm like terrified to watch it.
Yeah.
The cover is very, obviously non-realistic.
Yeah, I like the cover.
But it looks like it has some like decent, I don't know, like
Yeah, that would sell me the pictures on the back.
Yeah, it looked almost practical, the back of it. So somebody said The Shallows meets Open Water.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. It's like a Japanese film.
Oh, it's okay. I have this Korean one. It looks like Land Shark, but I haven't watched it yet.
What is that?
Land Shark.
Oh God.
I haven't watched it. That was a Walmart.
Dude, I can't get into those films, man.
Yeah, it's not like people talk shit about the Shark Attack movies, but those were like,
they're
like
good.
They were like they were well made and they had practical effects and they had nice like they were pretty nice professional looking movies.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Those are like really up there for me as far as I would say that 3 of those are in my top 10 probably.
Oh, right on. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Jack says, I can't imagine Toby was on the set every day for Crocodile. I don't know. I don't know what the story was with that.
Yeah, I haven't researched that. It's so ridiculous that someone like Toby Hooper directed that movie. But I mean, it's an entertaining movie, though.
I gotta rewatch it again because I thought I liked it a lot.
Yeah, no, it is. It's super entertaining. But how did Toby Hooper go from Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Life Force and all that to that?
He did some weird shit. He did some movies that flopped.
Yeah.
He did a bunch of movies that flopped, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
So what was I gonna say? Crocodile 2 was really good too. I think it had a different director, but it was like it had like wrestlers in it.
Oh, it did?
I think so. I think it had like
was it an Italian movie?
Man, I don't know. I know there was like a really good Crocodile. Like it was either 2 or 3. It was really good.
Okay, I've got to watch that.
There's zero budget and always a forbidden love triangle storyline. Yeah, I think there was. I think in every Crocodile film there was a love triangle.
Yeah.
I got Jack says he has Avalanche Shark. Yeah, Avalanche Shark's another one of those Walmart fucking films that shows up at Walmart. Avalanche Shark.
Yeah, I've seen that one. It's like there's like a curse on the snow, like a Native American curse that makes a shark come out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the worst one that I watched was House Shark. I mean, I get it. Like the director was like, I think the director like starred in it, and they're like,
yeah,
in the backyard, like he was like the husband. He didn't want to live in like he was getting a divorce with the wife, and he's like living in the backyard. All that shit was funny. He's living in the backyard. He's like living with the dog in the doghouse. Like it was all funny to me and stuff. But then all of a sudden, there's a house shark, like a shark going through the yard, and it somehow it gets in the house through the toilet of all things, and then all of a sudden, like. When it comes, it makes no sense. How the fuck is it going to come through a toilet? Then it's in the once it gets in the house, it's literally like some guy in a big ass like shark suit running around the house like this. It is the worst movie. Like it's so comedy. It's like all comedy. It's like nothing. I like my shark movies to be scary. I don't want all comedy.
Yeah, I like it when they play it serious. I don't know if that one did or not, but maybe have a few funny jokes here and there, but trying to play it straight.
It's hard to play it serious when you're a great white shark going through a toilet. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. So yeah, Red Water. I might just check that one out, but I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about it. And I don't even remember this, and I don't remember Croc.
Yeah, I haven't seen that, and I don't know if that is the one I saw Croc 2, and it was like an Italian movie. Yeah, I'm not totally sure about that.
I don't mind the cover. We got some nice cleavage there.
Yeah, heck yes.
First person shark view. And on the outskirts of a beach resort in Thailand.
Oh yeah, I got that on a compilation right here.
This is who knows? RHI Entertainment. Who knows what the fuck that is?
This compilation here has that, and I haven't watched it, but I just bought this thing for Shark Swarm. Have you seen that? It's on like the same vein as the Shark Attack movies. It's got our boy John Snyder in there. Daryl Hannah's in it. Armand Asante. And
is that the only one that Schneider's in?
No, he's in a couple of them. He's in Super
Shark.
I wish I had Super Shark, where the shark walks around on the land.
Oh God, no, I haven't seen that one. I don't think I have it either.
And then the Sea Beasts, I haven't seen that one either. It looks like piranhas or something, or sea piranhas. I don't know.
This has Paul Logan in it, and I was about to say Tiffany Sheffis, but no, it's Tiffany the singer.
Yeah, the one that
Mega Piranha.
Yeah, I got that one. Have you seen it?
No.
It's kind of crappy. It was pretty entertaining though. This guy, the main guy, that was his name, Paul Logan. He's in a lot of movies I like. He's in that Ultimate Game, that fighting movie, and he's in the Terminators.
Okay.
Yeah, what's her name? Tiffany's looking good in her old age, like really thick and voluptuous.
Oh, so she's kind of like the girl from Saved by the Bell.
Saved
by the Bell. And,
I don't know. She can't be that old, or I wonder how old she is. I don't know. She's really like she always was pretty voluptuous.
Oh, what? I actually have Megaprod on a 6-movie pack. One of you guys probably sent me. Oh, God. It's got some horrible films on it. Shark. I have Mega Shark, I think, versus Octopus.
Oh, yeah.
Beneath Loch Ness. Do you have this shit?
No.
This is a scary collection here.
I don't know. We're probably not going to talk about them. I don't really remember much, but I have a bunch of those bullshits like Crocosaurus versus Mega Shark and
Hold on, I'm not finishing mine yet. Attack.
Okay.
I got Attack of the Giant Leeches.
Okay. Oh, is that the? Does it have Christopher Lloyd?
I don't know. Well, shit's too fucking small to read. I can tell you that much. I have no clue. It's too hard to read.
Lorenzo Lamas in Shark versus Octopus, and then Mega Shark versus Mecha Shark.
Oh god. They made so many dumb films.
Yeah, and then 2-headed, 3-headed, 4-headed, 5-headed, 6-headed, 7-headed shark attack.
Yeah, what's up with those films? Is any of those good?
I know they do have practical effects, and they actually built those giant things with 3 heads.
Did they?
Yeah. One of them has Danny Trejo, it looks like, and I know Brooke Hogan's in them. And Carmen Electra's in here. Charlie O'Connell is in there.
Oh, from Piranha.
Yeah, or was that the other? Was that the other O'Connell?
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of the real O'Connell, not that guy. Yeah. I got only one Sharknado 5. I got Sharknado 5.
Oh yeah, I have that trash too. I have 1, 2, and 3. And Shark the Puss. I got Sharknado 3. These are trash. Sharknado. I got too much glares. 2, Sharknado 1, and 3. There we go. That's better.
Now let me go over. This is a decent set right here. So 2 of these are Roger Corman Presents.
Oh, really?
I got this set here.
Oh, okay. Bait.
It's got Sharktopus, Shark
the Puss. Yeah.
It's got Dino Shark.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And then it's got Bait, which is the mall.
Yeah.
Or no, I'm sorry, the grocery store tsunami shark film.
Yeah.
Now, by the way, they're supposed to. A lot of people are a big fan of this film. It's a good one.
Yeah, I like it.
Supposed to be a Bait 2, but they never followed through with it. And it really sucks because I would have definitely checked it out. Now, this also has Jersey Shore Shark Attack on it.
Oh, that's a fun one.
And I gotta tell you, I enjoy this film.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
I think it's fun. I like the characters in it.
Yeah.
I became invested in the characters. I think they're funny as fuck.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And if you watch any of Jersey Shore, I'm telling you, I was not into the 5th season of that, but the first season, the first go around, I got hooked on that shit and watched it. And there's actually people from Jersey Shore, the MTV series, on this fucking movie.
No shit! I didn't know that.
Yes, yeah. I can't remember.
I never saw the story, but I remember from what I saw, the show, the people on there looked like them.
Oh yeah, everybody looks like them, but then they have one of the real guys. But they all look like them. That's what I thought was so funny.
Yeah, well, one of the new kids on the block was on there, and the shark flew and bit his head off.
I really like this set. Dino Shark was pretty funny. It was pretty cool. They're good films, man.
Yeah.
Bait's the winner on there.
Oh,
Bait
good.
is the best film on there for sure.
Oh, good.
Yeah, have you seen Bait?
Yeah, I love Bait. Yeah, that probably is in my top 10. Just trying to organize these. Okay. A Spring Break Shark Attack. You seen that one?
Spring Break Shark Attack. It sounds familiar. I don't know. I might have saw that on a stream.
I actually kind of like this one. The sharks are not that super impressive. I think it's mostly like rubber sharks, but it's kind of a fun, silly movie.
Okay.
And it's got our boy from that what's his name from FX? Brian Brown, is that his?
Oh, okay, Brian Brown. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
He was in. Isn't he in Cocktails with Tom Cruise?
Oh yeah, I think he's in there. Yeah.
He's the guy I keep confusing with Michael Caine in Cocktails.
Yeah, he seems a lot like Michael Caine.
Yeah.
And this one, Raging Sharks. That's a. Have you seen that one? It's like a deep sea, a thriller.
No, but I know about it. I just haven't seen it yet.
It ends up like tied in with aliens. Like aliens are controlling the sharks or something. It's been a while since I've seen that.
Crocodile Films, back on Crocodile Films.
Oh yeah,
Placid.
yeah, right on.
We got the classic with Betty White.
Yeah, that's a good one. I saw that at the show.
Yeah, it's a good one, man.
Yeah,
lots of fun.
Yeah.
And by the way, the franchise is pretty good. If you follow the franchise,
I haven't seen any after that.
Yeah, you gotta watch. You gotta watch them. So
I know. I don't have them.
Lake Placid 3 right here.
Is that with David Hasselhoff?
No, this one has. I'm trying to remember. It's got so much. You know what? This one has Roy. I think this one has Snyder in it.
Oh, Rob Schneider. I gotta see it.
Yeah. I think so. I think it does.
I think one of them had Hasselhoff, didn't it? Or was it? Where is it? Was it Anaconda 5 or whatever?
Might be thinking of Piranha Films.
Yeah, maybe it's Piranha. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, he was in Piranha 3D. Huh?
I got rid of Lake Placid. I think Legacy. It's so bad.
Oh yeah.
They had a lake in it for like 30 seconds. That was it. Let's see if I got any more Crocodile Film.
Oh, what about our favorite? I know you have that and I don't. It's one of my favorite movies, Alligator.
Oh, yeah. So this is probably a good tip for people because this is when I first saw it, I saw that FSK and I was like, well, maybe this is not maybe this is not in English, but it has English versions on this.
And that's region free.
Region free, and it has Alligator 1 and 2 on there.
Oh, right on. That's both of them with Richard Lynch is in the second one, right?
Yeah, a lot of people are not fans of the second one. They hate on it, but
no, it's good. The first one's way better, but the second one's solid.
But yeah, man, fun flicks. Alligator, man. Yeah, man. Alligator 1 is a classic.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's one of my favorite.
I grew up on that. They got the father was like, "You're not keeping this alligator. What are you doing?" He throws it down the toilet.
Yeah.
And this thing goes into the sewer system and grows into this massive 18-foot alligator and starts killing everybody.
That was like 36 feet long or something.
Oh, yeah, it was 36 feet.
Yeah. That's kind of what turned me into a fan of Robert Forster, and I sought out
right.
And I sought out a lot of his other Italian-made movies after that.
I can't remember the best scene in this movie is at the wedding.
There's like a massacre at the wedding.
Yeah, the alligator just starts massacring everybody at a wedding party.
And it smashes the guy in the car.
Oh yeah,
like with his tail, it smashes the limousine.
Yeah, these are class. This is great.
Oh hell yeah!
Found that on Blu-ray. All right, this is not as good. I like Larry Fessenden, man. I think he's he directs like low budget films and stuff.
Yeah.
He's directed a lot of cool stuff that I like though, and this is definitely. It reminds me of almost like Creepshow, and like a Jaws or Piranha flick. It's called Beneath.
Beneath, okay.
It's got this giant like sea bass fucking like the size of a shark. It's a massive like killer fish, and they're like stranded out on this boat on a lake, and this thing is going after them, man.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Oh, yeah.
I think you talked about that in one of your videos, huh?
Yeah, it's got the most hateable characters ever on the boat. Like all of the characters are so fucking hateable. Who does this have in it? It has somebody in it that makes you laugh. It's like it's got I can't. It's not telling me. Somebody says 3 out of 4 skulls. Beneath is the kind of movie where schlocky thrills are the bait, but it winds up giving you more to chew on. I don't know, man. You got to see it to believe it, but you know.
No, I gotta look. I gotta get that. Was that a Dollar Tree find?
No, you gotta buy that one. That ain't
Okay.
I wish. I'll throw this in here because this is just like a, out of like bad shark movies, I think this is kind of funny. The Trailer Park Shark.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
25 Bush. It's got Tara Reid in it.
Oh, she's in quite a few shark movies, huh?
Oh yeah.
I don't know if she's the shark queen or that one broad. I think she's my new shark queen outside of Jaws. What's her name? She was in Shark Attack 2 or 1 and 3.
I think it's got the principal from Saved by the Bell.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think so. Well, what his name is.
Yeah, I forget that guy's name.
Now, this is a, let me see. I don't know if this, I guess you could say Sharksploitation. I always forget this director's name. I don't know if it's a lighting in here because I got my readers on. I still can't read it. This is a famous director. Like, he directed the movie Parasite that everybody loves now. This movie right here was in when Quentin Tarantino did that top 20 films of the last like 20 years or whatever.
That was in the the movie he did.
Yeah. This was in here. And I remember buying this from Hollywood Video when I was in Florida. Back when I was like, I don't know, in my 20s maybe?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen this?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you were talking about that in your last video.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that monster, that's great CGI. That's fantastic.
Oh my God. Like, for the time, I had never seen anything like it. The way the way the creature moved and like attached itself to the bottom of a bridge and like moved around. I had never seen anything like it. And I was like blown away by it. I remember like buying it from Hollywood Video or like renting it. And the beginning was all subtitles. That was back when I wouldn't like watch movies with subtitles. I hated that shit. Yeah. I am so glad that I kept waiting. Like, I watched the first scene where they're talking. It's so boring. They're eating and
there's like the family. It follows that family.
Yeah. The director of this, he always directs like movies about poor people and stuff.
Yeah.
These people are really poor people, man, but the creature is so badass.
And it has like there's like a pandemic going on. There's like government control. Everyone has to wear masks. That's before what do you call it? COVID, huh?
I'm glad you saw The Host. I wasn't sure you saw
that.
Oh
yeah, I like that.
What else we got here? A lot of people put this up there as their favorites and stuff, one of their favorites, but I don't know. The CGI is just too much for me in this film. Shark Night.
Oh yeah, that's I had that up in my top 10, but after I watched it again, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's not bad.
But I think this one has like a bunch of different breeds of sharks.
Yeah, they're all in the lake, and it's like hammerheads and
it's like hammerheads and
tiger sharks.
It's funny seeing hammerheads, like CGI hammerheads.
Yeah. It kind of is like a slasher movie. It kind of reminds me of like a.
It's funny. It's it's more of a comedy than a serious shark film.
Yeah, it has that one annoying bastard in there from Avatar, and he's on Hatchet. And he was, that guy. I don't know his name.
Speaking of Avatar, you're talking about 3D movies.
Yeah.
I don't go see a lot of 3D movies and stuff, but I went to see that new Avatar movie. It's a 3D film and stuff, and man, it's pretty mind blowing watching 3D like at the theater.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I want to go see it.
Yeah, that movie is like the 3D is like blows you away.
what do you call it?
I don't know what to compare it to because I haven't seen a 3D film in a long time at the theater.
I watched Jaws a couple months ago when they released it in 3D, and it was mind blowing how they were able to take that old footage and make it 3D. Like it's like witchcraft or something. Like how is there multiple layers of a movie that was not shot in 3D? Like you could see bubbles and waves and everything. Yeah.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Like multiple layers. Like it's not just your, like Friday the 13th with the yo-yo. You know what I mean? Like it's literally like you're in the jungle and there's like another layer in front of the screen. Like it's so like wow, right. It's like really cool.
What about? Did you want to talk about the Piranha series?
Yeah, I got every one of them right here.
And I love Roger Corman classic, the Joe Dante movie, the original. This is probably one of my favorite horror movies.
Let me see if I got that. Let me pull that one out. Yep, you got it. I got that. You got the.
I just have the DVD. You got the Blu-ray, huh?
Yeah, I got the Blu-ray of this, baby.
This is one of my favorite like Jaws ripoffs, and that's they're pretty scary too. Like it really bothers me when the piranhas are going after the little kids at the resort at the camp.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, I could hardly watch that before I had kids, so I haven't watched it since I had kids. I don't think any of the kids died, but they were starting to get chomped on. Like it really bothers me, that scene.
Wasn't like one of the first scenes like in a pool or something?
Yeah, it's a cool movie. It's like the military's building these weapons to send to overseas to fight the Vietnamese or whatever, but they have them in this pool, and the private investigator has cool characters. It has that female lead that's like a private investigator. She's going to find the two kids missing. They got eaten by the piranhas. And she meets up with that drunk mountain guy. I thought they had cool chemistry. And they go find the pool and they drain it out. And then the scientist is all, no, you can't let him out. It's the guy from the Invasions of the Body Snatchers. Like, no, don't let him out. But then it's like super suspenseful, like race against time. Like they're trying to get these piranha, like go warn people, but no one wants to believe them. And then
Did Piranha, was it Piranha 1 or 2 that had the doc from Back to the Future?
Oh, that was Piranha, the remake.
That was the remake. Okay, yeah.
Let's not pass up James Cameron's Piranha 2.
Which is right up here.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Piranha 2, the
spawning. You got the laser. Oh, I love that cover.
Oh, yeah, it's cool.
Dude, that's the fucking best cover.
Yeah, that's a really cool cover.
Yeah. And that's got our boy Lance Hendrickson in there, and it's directed by James Cameron or co-directed by James Cameron.
Hey, was it the first one or the second one where at the end of the movie they realized the piranhas they were dealing with were just like babies or something, and like the parents?
No, that was the Christopher Lloyd one. The piranha, this one.
Were there? No, I thought it was one of the I think one of the early ones. They have a scene where like they're on a small boat, and then a fish jumps out of the water and like a massive.
Yeah, that's this one. That's at the end.
Oh, I'm mixing it up. Okay.
Before we get to that one though, Killer Fish, which kind of fits right in there with those piranha movies. Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't seen that one. I heard about it though.
It's kind of like an action thriller movie, but there's a lot of fish action, a lot of gory fish eating people scenes, like the hidden treasure. Or no, these guys are bank robbers or jewelry thieves. They break into this facility and steal these diamonds. Lee Majors and Karen Black and Margot Hemingway. And James Franciscus is the director. Like he's around finance the thing, and they drop the diamonds into the lake. It's like in Brazil or something, or Mexico. It's down in South America or Central America. And then they go, we'll meet up in a couple months and get these diamonds out. But James Franciscus like double crosses them and puts piranhas in there. So every time they try to go get them, they'll get eaten by piranhas. It's a pretty cool movie.
Hey, but just to say, so Piranha was just piranhas, right?
Yeah.
In the water piranhas, but Piranhas 2
was
the spawning where when they start spawning, I guess they can fly.
Yeah.
but now they're flying around killing motherfuckers. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's
what
not.
the
It's bad
fuck?
enough when they're in the water, huh?
Yeah, they're like flying and like people's ears are coming off and shit.
Yeah.
Like, which sounds like it's going to be way better than the first one, but it's probably not. The first one's definitely better.
Yeah,
first one's better.
Yeah, one of the bodies, like the corpse at the morgue, or the piranha was still inside the body, and it flew out of the body and flew away.
But let me show off this one because I got something to a cool find that I found today.
Yeah.
Let's move to. It's not really Piranha 3. It's actually the remake. Basically, it's like a reboot. Piranha.
Yeah, I love it.
This is fucking badass.
Yeah,
this is a
great
really
one.
fun film, man.
I love it. It kind of reminds me of Jaws 2.
It's got Jerry O'Connell in it.
Yeah, Jerry O'Connell. Yeah.
And Jerry O'Connell is the pinnacle of guys doing cocaine on a yacht with, I think he had a glass bottom on it.
And the two naked women are swimming around down there. Who that was?
Women. He's a total playboy.
Yeah.
Doing coke.
Yeah.
Eating caviar, sipping on friggin' champagne.
Yeah.
He's a badass in this film. This is like,
and then, it's got Jennifer Shoes, kind of like the Roy Scheider type character, huh?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Elizabeth Shue. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, Elizabeth Shue from
Back to the Future and
the babysitter.
Adventures in Babysitting.
Yeah, Adventures in Babysitter. Wait a second, doesn't this? Oh no, I'm gonna get to that. That's actually.
And it's got Christopher Lloyd in there.
Oh, that's right. Christopher Lloyd's in this one. The next film is our boy Hooper. Is in the next film.
Oh no, he's in this. Richard Dreyfuss is in this at the beginning, and he's out fishing, and he has the same outfit on from Jaws, and he's singing "Show Me the Way to Go Home."
He's not in the next one. It's this
one. He's in this one. Yeah, and he gets gobbled up at the beginning.
That's so hilarious.
This is all kinds of Jaws homages.
Yeah. Yes. This one and part 4, man. So today I find at Goodwill on Blu-ray.
Double pack.
It's hard to see, but it's Piranha 3D, the 3D version.
Yeah. I saw it at the show in 3D. I remember it was pretty cool looking.
Well, I got 2D and 3D in this one.
Right on. Heck yeah.
So that's badass, man. I was so happy.
Hell yeah.
To have that.
There's the other one. Is it called?
When the piranhas, like, first of all, they eat Jerry O'Connell's nuts or some shit.
Yeah, they bite his dick off,
but then the scene after that, where like it's kind of like a Jaws film where everyone's in the water splashing around.
Dude, that's gross.
Having a great time, and then all of a sudden the piranhas show up.
Yeah, that's gross.
Oh, they fuck up everybody. And it's done well. Like the way they do it.
Yeah, it's a lot of practical effects.
It's so well done. Like, I mean, I don't know who the fuck did all the I mean, they did.
I don't know. I remember I was seeing on the line because I was hyped for this, and I was looking up online, like they were showing the monster or the gore studio and all the prosthetics and gore they were building for this. I forgot who it was that did the special effects.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job on that film.
Yeah.
Jack is talking about Eaten Alive.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. I like that one.
That's another Gator movie.
Yeah, it's kind of a mixture of a kind of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre with a gator, huh?
Yeah, I would say that.
I think our girl from Texas Chainsaw Massacre was the main lead in that, wasn't she?
I don't remember. I got a love-hate relationship with that movie. But yeah, so got the 3D and the 2D on that.
Heck yeah. Then there was another one with Hasselhoff called like 3DD.
Piranha DD, baby. Dvdeez.
Yeah.
And this is the one I was talking about that's like it's like Jaws 3. It's got the water park type of situation.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that one.
It's not like SeaWorld, but it's like this, like ghetto water park or whatever. It's like a water park, water attraction park, Like we had Water World in Houston here. You guys might have Schlitterbahn or whatever, but it's
like
one
a water
those.
park. Yeah.
And it has David Hasselhoff in it. This has Are you sure you're not mixing it up? This has a doc in it.
No, he's in both of them, I think.
Okay, so the Doc is in this one as well.
Yeah.
He's like a crazy, like science, like
a scientist. Yeah.
Yeah, he's really good. I think Nick Nolte might be in this as well.
Oh wow.
I remember Ving Rhames is in this fucking movie.
Yeah, he's in the other one too.
I think Ving Rhames is in this as a
he's in
like
this
the security guard at the water park.
Yeah, he's also
he has
in
like
this
no
one.
leg because a shark or something bit off.
Oh yeah,
his
because
leg.
the first one he got his leg bit off. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so fucking good. This is not as good as the third film, the remake, but it's still fun. Definitely, you need to check this one out.
Yeah.
I liked it. It was a lot of fun. But basically, piranhas get released at a water park. I mean, you know it's going to be badass.
Okay.
Piranha DD.
Right on.
I thought this was hilarious, man. I laughed my ass off in this film. Of course, I love Hasselhoff, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That drunk cheeseburger eating motherfucker on the floor. All right, what else do I got here? Got all kinds of shit. Our boy's gonna run out. I'm gonna still have shit. Here's a film you probably have on physical copy. Let's talk about Red Water.
Oh yes, that's that. I was gonna talk about that when we get to our top 10. Or are we still gonna do that?
Oh shit, we still do. I don't know.
I don't. We don't have to do that.
Yeah, I don't know because you know.
I'm gonna go. I'll talk about some of these that are not in my top 10. If you got some more too.
That are not in my top 10.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this one right here. I don't think you've seen this one yet. I did not love this one. Deep Blue Sea 2.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
But I hear that Deep Blue Sea 3 is actually better.
I got it in there, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Waterworld or Post-Apocalyptic or something, the third one, right?
I don't know. I haven't seen that one, but I've heard.
I haven't seen 2 or 3.
I heard good things about 3, but 2, I didn't like it. I don't think it was that good. It's not terrible. It's just I didn't love it.
Okay. These aren't really in my top 10, but I thought I would mention them. I don't know if you've seen them. I'll just do Blue Demon. Have you seen that?
I've heard of it. It has Schneider in it?
No, I don't recognize anyone in this. D.D. Pfeiffer, Randall Battenkoff. It has that little midget guy or the little guy with a beard. You see him in a lot of things. But this is kind of like in the same vein as those Shark Attack movies. You might like it.
Okay.
It's like the scientists are building these sharks as weapons. You can remote control them like with computers, but then they take on a mind of their own and they escape. So they're kind of like cyborg sharks.
Oh, shit. I might have seen that. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's not really one of my favorites. And then what about with Stephen Baldwin, Sharks in Venice? Have you seen that?
I don't think I've seen that one.
That one's not really a shark movie. I was all hyped like it was going to be Jaws in Venice, like in the canals. That would be a cool spot for sharks, but it's like a treasure hunting movie, and it's like an espionage. It kind of reminds me of a cheap James Bond movie. But anytime it's in Venice, Italy, like it's super photogenic. Like so, it's a pretty movie. But William Baldwin or Stephen Baldwin is an archaeologist or something looking for a treasure, and then the bad guys are trying to get the treasure. It's kind of like a battle for the treasure movie, and sharks are guarding the treasure in the water underneath Venice.
Stephen Baldwin's just in some horrible films. It's usually my tip not to pick up the movie if he does.
And then a couple Italian ones that I haven't mentioned.
Yeah, bring out The Last Shark and bring out my boy Cruel Jaws.
Oh, I don't have Cruel Jaws. Do you have it?
No.
Oh, man. I see it's pretty expensive online.
We'll talk about Cruel Jaws, though, if you bring out Last Shark.
Okay. I got...
you might be surprised at which one I like more.
Oh, you like Cruel Jaws more? Because it has
it
so many Jaws reference in there. Oh, this one's kind of crap, like more Street Sharks, Hammerhead.
Oh, doesn't they have the guy from
It's got William Forsythe.
Oh, I thought they had the guy from
Jeffrey Combs. Jeffrey Combs.
Yeah, Jeffrey Combs from Beyond the
yeah. I got to rewatch it. It's been a while since I've seen that one. Okay. These Italian ones though, Shark Hunter with Franco Nero. Have you seen that? Enzo G. Castorelli movie. Just the guy that directed Last Shark.
No, I haven't seen that one yet.
Oh, this is a fun action movie with sharks.
I need to see that one.
Yeah, you'd like this. The ninja guy's in here. What was it? Enter the Ninja, Franco Nero.
Oh, okay. That's who you're talking about. Okay, gotcha.
So you got to track that one down. Another movie similar to that, like treasure hunting, deep sea diving, bad guys, Night of the Sharks with Treat Williams. That's an Italian movie.
I heard about that one.
And I got 2 copies of that, but one of them's kind of ground up. Otherwise, I'd give it to you, but it's kind of like kind of scratched. But this has another soundtrack from what's his name? The guy that did Tentacles and Piranha 2. I love that guy's. I can't wait. Okay, here's another Italian one. Lamberto Bava's Monster Shark. Have you seen that?
No, I don't think so.
It's been a while, so I can't really comment on that. It's like a mutant shark. You probably like it. It's kind of like in the same vein as Last Shark. And then Deep Blood. Have you seen that?
No, I watched like 40 minutes of it and I fell asleep.
It'll put you to sleep a lot. It has some of the same footage from Last Shark, though.
I remember, like, in the beginning, there's like an Indian that walks up on people and he's annoying as fuck, and he's trying to tell them about a legend of something. Boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring. It's not my favorite. It's Joe D'Amato that did those Ator movies, I think. A lot of those Italian movies.
Got to mix like Poltergeist with Shark. I don't know.
Yeah, kind of like And then this one's not Italian, but it is freaking trash. Shark Kill.
Oh god.
From the 70s, man. I think it was just like a made-for-TV movie trying to rip off Jaws.
That had a good name.
Yeah. I got to rewatch it. I really couldn't stand this one when I watched it. Oh, and then, okay. Before we get to the ones we really like, there's 2, not counting Shark Attack 3, Megalodon. There's 2 other movies called Megalodon.
One's got our boy, the fuck's his name? The guy from Michael Mann.
Yeah, have you seen that one?
No, I think I haven't
watched it either. I picked it up at Walmart, but I haven't watched it yet. But it's got.
I started watching it, I couldn't get through it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm gonna try to. I don't know if I can. And then there was this one from. I don't know if it's the 90s or the 2000s. It's also called Megalodon. And this one is actually pretty good. It's like a deep sea, like up in the Atlantic waters. They're drilling for petroleum down there, and there's this megalodon terrorizing, kind of like a deep sea thriller. Like they're stuck in this facility, and the sharks attacking them. It's really It's really low budget, but I thought it was pretty good.
Is that where they start like blowing up the ocean, and all of a sudden, like a shark is released from the depths of one of those type of deals?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's kind of like the Meg. Yeah, but I haven't seen the Michael Madsen one.
I think Jersey Shark Attack was the same shit.
Yeah. Well, what do you got?
What are we doing now? We're doing.
We can talk about our favorites if you want, or you want to talk about Last Shark now.
I mean, this is one of those. This used to be my favorite shark collection that you can get $1.25 bush until I got my Blu-ray set.
Oh heck yeah!
But this does have 8 films on it, so this is still a badass.
And I think Sharks in Venice is on there.
Mega Shark. Yeah, let me see here real quick. Toxic Shark's on here.
Yeah.
We have Shark Attack 2, Shark Attack 3. It's got all the Shark
Oh,
Attack.
Malibu Shark Attack is on there with the
Oh,
goblin.
you know what? You know what? Malibu Shark Attack is a movie that I liked.
Yeah, it has goblin sharks.
I like that film.
Yeah.
And it has Shark Man.
Yeah, that's the same as Hammerhead with Jeffrey Combs. That's the same movie.
Shark in Venice and Toxic Shark.
Yeah, I haven't seen Toxic Shark.
This is a must-own for shark movie.
Oh, heck yeah.
Aficionados.
Yeah.
For $1.25? Come on.
Yeah, you can't beat that. Yeah, but those are definitely in my top 10. Those 4 Shark Attack movies.
Yeah, well, since we're talking about it, this is the ultimate. This is probably my favorite $1.25 Bush find.
Oh, heck yeah.
Is having every single Shark Attack movie, which, by the way, 3 of the 4 are probably my top 10.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Shark Zone kind of just goes off the
it
goes off the rails a little bit for me.
Yeah, I got
but yeah, I'm a huge fan of the first 3, and I like Shark Zone. I like them all, to be honest with you. But the first 3 are really cool.
Yeah, the first one's actually a pretty good movie. Like, it's not really that cheesy. It's kind of like a solid movie, and then it starts up in the ante, and it starts getting more ridiculous, but they start getting even more fun. And David Worth directs 2 and 3. You familiar with his filmography?
David Worth sounds familiar. Yeah.
Oh man, he's like another Albert Kuhn for me. Like one of my favorites. Like he's done a Kickboxer. He's done shark movies. He's done post-apocalyptic movies with Fred Williamson. He's done martial art movies. Yeah, check out his filmography.
This has a DVD and a Blu-ray in it.
Oh, both of them, huh? Oh. And that was $1.25 and had both of them in there.
Oh, they're bad. This is probably my favorite $1.25 purchase, man, right here.
Yeah. What's your favorite of the 3 though?
It's been a while since I've seen them all, man. I don't know.
Man,
probably the first one.
Yeah. And it's got Ernie Hudson from Ghostbusters.
Maybe 3.
Yeah, 3 with the Megalodon and the and
yeah, 3 was really good.
Yeah. Okay, so
3 of these are in my top 10, I think.
Oh, heck yeah.
Pretty sure.
So I got those in my top 10. Here's another one. I really want to find a copy for you. It kind of feels like it should be in the Shark Attack series. Maybe it is. But I sent a copy to Mark. I had 2 of them. I gave one to Mark the Shark.
Oh, and he liked that. Yeah, I was jealous.
Yeah, he liked all those. And he watched all those Shark Attack movies too. This one here, Shark Attack in the Mediterranean.
Oh, okay.
I got to find a copy of this to give to you. But it's got our boy Ralph Moeller as the main lead, that big bodybuilder guy.
Oh, well, oh, okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He was in
he's in Best of the Best 2, the bad guy, and he's in a couple Van Damme movies like Universal Soldier and Cyborg. Like he has small roles, and he's
the guy that I was talking about in my video that he could have been like as big as Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah,
that guy.
Yeah, but this is probably one of my favorite movies from him, and he's the main star. He's kind of like the Chief Brody type character in this, and it's set in Spain. It's pretty much just Jaws in Spain with a megalodon, and it has the of course, like the typical Jaws stuff, like the powers that be don't want to shut down the beaches and all that. It kind of turns into an action movie too, kind of like Shark Zone, but there's a big megalodon in it, and Ralph Moeller's in it. It even has a Terminator reference in it.
Nice.
Yeah, but I love this. Is in my top 10 for sure. Shark Attack in the Mediterranean, and it's all overdubbed. It must have been shot in German or Spanish or something. So everything's dubbed over, and it's hilarious. Like, shark alarm! Everyone, get out of the water! There's a shark in the water. Shark alarm! Shark alarm! Shark alarm! Like trying to get everyone.
There was some YouTube video I was watching. I wish I remember what shark movie it was. They were making fun of the fact that they were doing underwater dubbing. Like they're like in scuba gear, they're like dubbed. It's so hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey, did you have the Last Shark physical copy of that?
Yeah, it's It's kind of a bootleg. This
Yeah,
guy.
pull that up because I want to talk about those.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Is that in your top 10?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's probably number 5 for me.
Dude, man, so I watched Cruel Jaws first.
Oh yeah, Cruel Jaws is
I watched Cruel Jaws first, which like steals from every other fucking movie, right? They steal from that movie, they steal from Jaws.
Yeah.
They're total,
Dude, if you notice every other line in the movie, they kind of is a play on a line from Jaws, or they stole it out of Jaws.
And I love it.
Oh yeah. You can play a drinking game, like take a shot every time they rip off Jaws.
But dude, I watched that one first, and then I watched Last Shark next.
Yeah.
Like literally like back-to-back nights.
Yeah.
And I liked Last Shark as well, but I started thinking that Cruel Jaws had like so much. It almost it tried to there were so many different scenes where they had like some scuba diver, like some guy in the shark's mouth, and they had so many cool like scenes. I don't know, man. I feel like Cruel Jaws was almost as good. Like I love Cruel Jaws. I think it was funny.
It's like it looks like mastery of editing because the whole movie is just edited. Like I don't think there's one genuine shark scene from that movie. Like everything is just cut out of another movie. But then all the acting, like they just probably for like $100 budget, they went and shot scenes and then they edited other movies around it.
It's like they cheated big time.
But
they cheated good. They really did.
Heck yeah,
because it worked out well. Like I thought it was so fun.
Yeah, super entertaining.
Being
a Jaws.
I think the cast of characters in Cruel Jaws was actually funner than
The
Last Shark.
And they were all sort of rip off of characters from Jaws. The Hulk Hogan guy kind of turned into Quint at the end.
I might have Cruel Jaws in my top 10, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I might. Yeah, it might be in there. I just picked out 10 that I own, but that actually might be in my top 10.
I couldn't
It's got
buy
a lot of references to one scene in there was actually ripped off from Jaws the novel, and it wasn't used in Jaws the book, where the dad's talking to the little girl like, if a shark tries to bite me, I'm gonna punch it in the nose. Like that was in the book of Jaws, that scene.
Yeah, I wish I remember all the scenes. There was some scene that was totally ripped off from Jaws. It was like so funny.
Yeah, the one guy. Yeah, this is like a locomotive, or a locomotive with razor blade teeth or something.
Yeah, and then they had the one that they're like, we're gonna need a bigger helicopter.
And they just ripped that off from Last Shark, the helicopter scene.
Yeah.
And then the funny part too was the scientist kid was always like, I know what type of shark did this. It was a tiger shark. And every damn footage of the movie is always a great white shark, but they just run with it's a tiger shark.
But they had a lot of scenes where like a actual physical shark was there with a person hanging out of their mouth. Like there's some good shit in Cruel Jaws. I don't think all of those are stolen. I didn't see those in every part of Last Shark.
What, the people hanging out of the mouth?
Yeah.
That was, Vic Morrow was hanging out of his mouth, or the shark's mouth at the end when James Franciscus blew him up because Vic Morrow had the dynamite on him with it.
Didn't Cruel Jaws have like more people hanging out of shark mouths? I don't know. It just seemed like more.
They could have gotten some of it from Deep Blood also.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Get out of here. What are you doing? Go lay down. No, go lay down.
Oh, we already talked about Bait. That would be in my my top 10.
Oh, you got an individual copy of that?
Yeah.
I gotta let the dogs out.
Okay. Last Shark here, I think it was like released in 1980 or so, and it got blocked from theaters by Universal Studios in the United States because it resembled Jaws too much. It was a blatant ripoff of Jaws. Almost the exact same plot as Jaws, a killer shark. There's a big rubber mechanical shark in the movie. Done by Enzo G. Castorelli, who did a lot of the Italian exploitation movies. that I like. James Franciscus is the main guy from Planet of the Apes 2. And I think his name is like Peter Benson. It sounds kind of like Peter Benchley, and he's a writer that writes about sharks. Like he writes novels about sharks. Yeah, and then Vic Morrow is just a ripoff of Quint. He's like an old fisherman, and him and James Franciscus go hunt this shark at the end, and Vic Morrow is pretty much just like a ripoff of Robert Shaw's character in Jaws. Another one thing about this I like is the soundtrack is done by Guido and Maurizio De Angelis. I love their music in these Italian movies. They also did Killer Fish and Shark Hunter. A bunch of other movies. I was saying that I like the soundtrack in this. Guido and Maurizio De Angelis did the music for this. I like that. There was even like a couple little songs they had in this.
Oh, okay.
And they also did Killer Fish and the Shark Hunters score, and I like those. Another good one, Raiders of Atlantis, a cool action movie, Italian movie.
Oh, it has shark-like related stuff in there?
No, it's not shark related. It's like kind of like post-apocalyptic or.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I might have Redwater in my top 10. It could be 11, 12, 13.
I got it up there, yeah. I don't have a copy like you do. I have it in with Anaconda, which is a pretty good Jaws type movie.
You're not cool like me. I got the individual copy.
Yeah, I need to get that because this is one of my favorites.
Dude, like Coolio had to be Coolio in this. You know what I mean? Rest in peace to Coolio.
Yeah.
It's like Ice-T is like the same guy in every movie. Like,
yeah.
I wouldn't want Coolio to be anybody different than Coolio.
Oh, hell no.
And he was like fantastic in this film.
Yeah, the one guy kept calling him at the beginning that he was like an Englishman that was leading their treasure hunt or whatever. He kept calling him, "Hey, Ice-T." He's like, no, the name's Ice. Hey, Ice Cube. No, the name's Ice.
Christy Swanson and her fine self.
Oh, yeah.
Lou Diamond Phillips, star of La Bamba.
Yeah.
Star of The First Power. Star of Bats.
Yeah. Yeah.
Star of what? That's my man. I love Lou Diamond Phillips. Man.
Oh, heck yeah. He's badass. Another one with Christy Swanson, Swamp Shark. Have you seen that?
Swamp Shark. I don't know if I've seen that one.
It's got Christy Swanson in there. It's not as good as Redwater, but our boy Robert Davies, the doubting sheriff in this.
Oh,
like,
okay.
no, we can't. There are the big festivals on this weekend. We can't close down the beaches.
Oh,
and
Davies got to be in some shark films. Hell yeah.
Yeah, the DB Sweeney's the main guy. He's like an alligator hunter. No, what is he? I can't remember. It's been a while, but that one's decent.
I mean, like the first, I don't know. I like a lot of this, but I don't know. The first 30 minutes, I'm like, this is like overrated and shit.
Yeah.
But it has a lot of fun shit that happens in the last final act of the movie is like totally bonkers.
Yeah.
Funny as fuck. And you said this was a prosthetic shark, didn't you?
Or something. The shark is pretty cool in that. It's like a big robot shark, right? It looks pretty good.
It seemed like its mouth moved like this, a mechanical shark at one point, but you were like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like most movies, they can't bring you any physical shark stuff. And so when I saw this actually had some of that.
Yeah, heck yeah.
I was like, hell yeah, it's got all the other stuff. It's got the interesting characters and stuff and funny shit. And now all of a sudden you got this big ass shark, like a real shark and shit, man.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Speaking of prosthetic sharks, though, the one that it's in my top 10 for sure, Deep Blue Sea. had some CGI and mechanical sharks. Or
yeah, I'll just tell you, like in the beginning of that film, when they like,
oh yeah, there was a lot of robot. There was like CGI at the beginning when he's like riding around on them and all that.
But yeah, but like when they it's towards the very beginning where they have the shark up on like a crane and they lower it's the first like where you get to see it outside the water.
Yeah.
That looked like a real like mechanical shark.
Like practical, there was a lot of cool practical sharks in that.
Yeah, so I was impressed by that so far. I haven't watched the whole movie, but I was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you gotta watch it. It has the cool shark kills in that, like Jaws, like the final finale where how they kill the last shark's pretty epic, like Jaws.
We got to the point where the doctor gets his arm bit off.
Oh yeah. It starts getting crazy after that.
And the one guy wants to shoot. I can't remember his name. He's been in a lot of movies.
Oh, Thomas Jane. He was
Jane. Yeah, that's right, Thomas Jane. But the girl's like, hell no. She hits the button and the shark goes down. What have you done? But I guess they're trying to cure Alzheimer's. That's the
that's what it is.
All right, I gotta let the dog in because it's terrorizing my neighbors.
Okay. No one's watching anymore. Guess I can take a nap. I was gonna do a giveaway with these extras I have, or these duplicates I have, but no one's watching.
I don't think anybody's in here to give it away to. Give it away to the sex box.
I think you have all of these, right?
Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Maybe I can take advantage.
Jaws on VHS. I don't know if you.
I don't want no fucking VHS.
Okay. And then Jaws 2, Jaws 3 you already have. And then these same two things. This would be a nice gift for someone.
Oh, you got the 4 shark on the DVD.
Yeah.
Oh, you unlucky bastard.
Oh, the babies are home. My family's home. And then I have an extra Piranha 2 and an extra Deep Blue Sea. You already have those.
Oh, I need Deep Blue Sea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have that.
It has like the freaking stickers from GameStop on it. I don't know if you mind.
Nah, I'll be all right.
Okay, I'll put that with your
What's the other one you had with that one?
Oh, that was the Piranha 2.
You said Piranha 2?
Yeah.
If you have an extra, I'll take it because I have a laser.
Okay, I'll take that. Then I'll send you this thing that has Crocodile and Blood Surf and Octopus 1 and 2.
Okay.
Cool. Getting rid of some stuff. Yeah, I gave Mark one of these and he really liked it. I'm hoping I can share the love of these Shark Attack movies.
Yeah, I hope so. I didn't know Mark was even into shark movies, which his name's Mark the Shark. So
yeah.
I saw Megalodon for the first time this year, actually.
Oh yeah, Meg.
Yeah, so it was fun. I liked it.
Yeah, me too.
Got some good practicals. I mean, I don't know about practical, but it's got some great CGI. Again.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, this was a fun. It was kind of a letdown for me because I read the novel, and the novel is freaking fantastic.
Oh, that's right. You said the novel's really good.
But I can't say I didn't like this. I really enjoyed that.
That cover's awesome.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun film.
Yeah, I like it.
Now, I saw this before, but I just recently saw it again, and I might have to put this in my top 10. And speaking of like great like shark visuals and stuff, however the fuck they did it, 47 meters down.
Oh yeah.
Like I have no problem with this film at all.
Right. I don't know if I've seen that one.
Really?
Is that the one where they go down in a cage?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
There's two of them though.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a second film called 47 meters down, cage dive or something like that. This is the first of the film. Okay. I think the second one got decent reviews as well, but the shark in this film is very well done.
Okay,
I don't know how they do it, but it's like really good.
Okay, I got to revisit that.
Yeah, I probably put this in my top 10. It's crazy.
What is it? Is it kind of like The Reef and Open Water, where it mostly takes place underwater and it's all like survival or?
Yeah. So I can't remember if I watched the second one, but this film right here is a cage dive film.
Yeah.
So they pay all this money to go out in this this cruise,
No.
and they get into a shark cage.
Oh
And
no.
the shark cage actually falls to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so they only have a certain amount of time to live because they only have a certain amount of oxygen.
Yeah.
So they have to make all these decisions to try to stay alive. And the boat above them, like I can't remember what happens, but they can't get to them for some reason. And then at some point they're told, okay, you got to go ahead and escape the cage, go out the top of the cage and get out of there. Of course, a massive shark shows up and is just trying to kill them. So they have to go back into the cage. They're like, we can't do anything. We got to stay here. And they're running out of oxygen, but this shark is there. So it's like,
dilemma.
Yeah. And there's also some like psychedelic stuff that gets introduced. I won't give any more away, but like some hallucinogenic stuff happens in the film, which is a real trip.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 47 Meters Down is a fun movie.
Okay, I gotta revisit those movies. And then, of course, the old, I don't know if you want to talk about Open Water before that, but this one you turned on to me, and this is a great, yeah.
You know, I have to one up you and get the Blu-ray always.
Yeah, heck yeah. I don't mind. I'm not a Blu-ray snob.
I used to not be, but now I love it.
Yeah. I might start turning into a Blu-ray guy because they're starting to get cheap now too.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah. When they're this cheap, yeah. But yeah, man, The Reef, dude. I gotta watch The Reef again. I haven't seen it in a while, but it's in my top 10. I love the film, man. I think it's really well done.
Yeah.
I mean, when you really think about it, they don't really show too much shark. It's almost like it's all about what movies where you're like, it's
like
better.
What's the right decision to make, and like there's all kinds of decisions they got to make, and sometimes they're wrong and sometimes they're right. You never know.
It's like the guy on the top of the when the ship
the guy that stayed on the capsized boat. Did we ever know if he lived or died? Or
no, they never tell you.
Okay.
And it's like I never felt like he was dumb for staying there. Like I felt like fuck this. This is Australia, number one.
Yeah.
Known for great whites. And getting in the water is so terrifying.
Yeah.
But no, what I was trying to say is they don't really show a ton of sharks in this. It's like it's all about just envisioning what is under the water, and you're like swimming. They're showing you the cameras on your face above the water. You don't know what's below the water, and there's one of them keeps on going like right below to look around. They're like wondering what's going on. There's a bunch of that going on. It's fucking scary.
It's scary. Yeah, that's a good one.
This is based upon a true story.
Yeah, it says that here. Yeah, and so is this, and so is Open Water, huh?
Open Water is definitely a true story. The first one. They never found their bodies.
Oh.
Yeah, in the real Open Water, they never found their bodies. They found their scuba gear.
How'd they know all that happened then, or is that just written for the movie?
It's written for the movie, but some professionals think they got eaten by sharks.
Yeah. What else? Yeah, they had to have been. Even if they were dead, they probably got ate by sharks.
Or fish, yeah.
Yeah.
So, was it? No, this was not a $1.25. I think it's a Goodwill find. Open Water. I got the 3 film.
Oh yes, here. Yeah, I saw that on your video.
Yeah, on Blu-ray here.
And the one doesn't even have any sharks in it.
So Open Water is one of my favorites, man. That's in my top 10. And like after Jaws, like everything is go big or go home. It was always about big sharks.
Yeah.
Open Water is not like that. It's about little. I don't know what they are. They could be like white fin. Like I don't know. They're like smaller sharks. But it's about the amount of them.
Oh god!
just like nip. Like there's a scene in that movie. You saw Open Water, right?
Yeah.
Where she gets like bitten through her scuba gear, or like gets cut somehow through her scuba gear, and there's a little bit of blood coming out of her leg, and like fish are like eating on her leg. And next thing you know, sharks are starting to nibble on her. These little sharks, and then sharks are surrounding them, and so it's like the amount of sharks. It's not about like a big shark, and yeah, man, based upon a true story.
That reminds me. Speaking of that type of scenario where all the sharks are zeroing in on the blood, have you watched any of the Indianapolis movies about?
No,
I haven't seen any of them.
There's a few of them. There's a couple.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of them.
But yeah, Open Water 2 is such a fucking trip, man.
Yeah.
Like it's a guy who's, it's kind of like what's the movie with Matt Damon, Mr.
Talented Mr. Ripley.
Yeah, where he's acting like he's a rich guy. He's like a Fugazi. He's like a fake. And there's a guy on here that's acting like it's like a reunion between these guys that used to go to school together.
And it's on a boat.
And the one guy is acting like he's this millionaire. And he's not. He like literally borrowed his boss's boat or something.
Oh, no.
He borrowed his boss's yacht. I don't even know if he got his permission. And he's got his friends on there, and they're looking at him like he's some kind of boss. They're like, damn, this guy's got a fucking badass yacht. We went away and we're doctors, and this guy has a yacht. It's amazing, you know? And so they're getting fucked up and drinking. People are having sex and shit. And they're like, let's go swimming in the ocean. And everybody jumps in the water and shit. And the dumbass that has the boat forgets that. At first, I thought it was like you drop a ladder down into the water when you go, because you can't.
But you have to lower it down.
Yeah, it's too high to get up and stuff. Yeah. Once you're in the water, but it's actually like this is a $1 million yacht, so it's like a platform lowers. You have to press.
Right.
Platform lowers. Well, they don't do it. They all just jump in the fucking water. So now they're trapped in the ocean adrift. They can't get back in the boat because it's too high to get back in. And there's like one mention of sharks. I think something might have ran across my leg. Could that be a shark, you know? And the rest of the film is just them fucking arguing back and forth. Nothing to do with sharks. And it's like them trying to get back in the boat. You would think it would not be good. It's fucking awesome. It's really good. Like I enjoyed it. I thought it was a
one of them, they fell off the boat and there was a baby up there. Was that one or?
That's the one. They have a baby, and one of the couples has a baby in a crib.
That's right.
Sleeping like throughout like half of the movie, and then it wakes up. They're like, we gotta get back in the boat. The baby's
man.
You know? But some cool shit, man. And
so they all find out. I'm assuming they all find out that guy's a phony when they're all drifting out there.
Yeah, and they hate him even. So the drama gets worse in the water. They're like, you fucking lying bitch. You know, they're going back and forth and shit. And one of the guys, I don't know what happens. One of the guys goes underwater, and something happens. He like goes up really fast and hits his head and gets a concussion on the bottom of the boat. There's all kinds of stuff going on. Oh, you might have the kids home. We're gonna not cuss.
Oh, I got my headphones on. I just gotta watch what I say. I should get going. We can get through this though. I probably should go within an hour.
No, we can get off soon. And then the third film, it's got some really bad CGI in it. It kind of jumps the shark. No pun. Open Water 3 Cage Dive. So it's kind of like 47 meters down to a certain extent, but the characters are very unlikable in it.
That's what I remember. You said that in your video.
Yeah, one of them's having sex behind the girls, effing the other guy behind the guy's back, who's gonna offer marriage to her during the this trip they're on, this cage dive trip and stuff. And then all of a sudden the drama unfolds once they're in the water. They're like, they start arguing about who's having sex with who and shit.
Yeah.
Then the dumbest scene happens. They like literally somehow get a hold of something floats up and they're like a raft or whatever. They press a button and it inflates. It's like a raft with a roof. It's got everything in it. You go inside of it. It's got rations. It's got flares. It's got everything.
I want to go on vacation on one of those.
And somehow someone lights a flare and like blows the whole thing up. And it deflates and they're back in the water with sharks. Like so stupid.
Oh man.
Oh, it drives you nuts, man.
What about this one's directed by our boy John Stockwell, and it has Halle Berry, and I've
seen it. I've seen the previews of that one.
It looks really good, but I always fall asleep through it. You haven't seen it?
Mm-mm.
It's got a nice cover there with it.
Is that a James Bond film?
No, it's Dark Tide. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It looks like a James Bond film.
Right.
But I fell asleep through this every time I tried to watch it.
Well, I say we move to a Roy Scheider. Oh God! This guy texting me from work again.
You got that pump in the hot tub fixed.
Oh God! Let me see. I'm getting parent stuff too.
Happy New Year.
Oh, there's no alarms. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. What am I getting here? Oh yeah, I'm getting a bunch of Happy New Year stuff. I'm thinking that's like emergencies, but it's not.
Yeah.
Oh God. Same to you. All right, I'm done talking to work.
All right.
Why am I talking to work at 11 something at night? They're not even at work. My work, they maintenance leaves. They're gone. They're not even at work right now.
Oh no.
I'm still talking to this fucking guy. All right, I think it's called a eulogy.
Oh,
I was gonna share. Screen.
Yeah, eulogy. That's the word.
I finally figured out how to share screen. I didn't even do it all night. Now I'm pissed. Had it down. I think I'm getting drunk. Let's see. What is that? My mouse is not working. Oh shoot! I better not be doing that because I'm gonna mess up the whole Wi-Fi.
Did you know Roy Scheider had a movie he was making that just now got released?
Just now?
Yeah, or not, or like within a couple of years ago. Like he died at like 10 or 20 years ago, but the movie he made, they just completed it and released it.
No, I didn't know about that.
What's it called? It's
What do you think about my screen deal?
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh, you never got to see it?
That
was my screenshot for the stream.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
Architect 3.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I saw it on my feed. Yeah.
Did you read the synopsis or whatever?
I can't remember. Let me look.
No, here it is. Do you like shark films? Do you like crappy shark movies? If you answered yes to both, then you might want to check out this great and crappy stream.
Yeah.
Joining yours truly, the PMM, is my brother from another mother, Tyord the Shark Nerd Stevenson, the only man that I know that took his wife to go see Jaws on their wedding day.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, describes it perfectly.
It probably didn't happen, but something like that probably happened.
I don't think it was Jaws related, but I took her to stay at Circus just because that's a Bond location.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I couldn't afford the other casinos from Bond. I think it was like the Hilton. Or no, I forgot which one they used in there.
How do you say it? Let me see. I think in honor of this shark stream, we ought to do a eulogy for Roy Scheider. Can't remember how I searched that last time.
The movie I'm thinking about is called Beautiful Blue Eyes.
Oh, okay.
It just got released. A retired cop seeks revenge against an elderly man he convicted he's convinced is the Nazi who slaughtered his family during World War II. So he's trying to get revenge on an old guy that was a Nazi that killed his family in World War II.
Oh, okay.
And I think it just got released.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, let me see. Oh shit! I almost dropped it. I had one more movie that I was gonna. Well, for that Australian movie that I was talking about, telling you about, Long Weekend.
Long Weekend.
They thought it was a shark, but it was a manatee.
What?
So shark references in the movie.
Yeah.
Where on 2 occasions he's out just surfing and swimming in the ocean, and his wife's yelling from the beach, "Get out of the water! There's a shark! There's a shark!" And like one time he gets out, he's like, "Oh, thank God, I'm safe." The next time she does it, he's got like a gun there, a rifle. He starts shooting and shit, and he kills like a manatee instead of a shark.
Yeah. Oh.
The most innocent fucking like sea animal. But it plays into the movie. Like this fucking manatee is like dead on the beach. It flows up on the beach, and it's dead. But then like every night it moves closer to their campsite. Yeah, it's dead. And he keeps on shooting at it. He's like, "What the fuck's going on?" It's hilarious.
What's it called?
Long Weekend.
Okay. Another one I forgot to mention was 12 Days of Terror.
Oh yeah, I know about that one.
It's just like the story Jaws is inspired by. It's like a movie of that. So it's like the story inspired by Jaws made into a movie trying to be Jaws.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
12 Days of Terror. There's also like a really good documentary on like great whites or something I heard about. It's got that won awards. Like it's like a straight documentary. I'm wondering, like, when the first film, like a real film, that someone's going to go out there with the ocean just recording with their phone, and their wife's going to get eaten by a great white or something like a real, you know what I mean? Like a real. You think it would happen sooner or later? Like people are recording constantly. You saw the
there is one of the chick from like maybe 20 years back. She's trying to swim back to her boat, and a big giant shark swims up behind her and bites her leg off. Have you seen that?
I think so.
That was pretty scary.
Have you seen the Shark Week one, the new one that they just did? I think I sent you a text on it.
Oh, I don't know.
Where that guy's in a glass cage instead of a
oh
cage.
No.
And the shark and there's a great white comes and bites the fucking.
Oh no!
You haven't seen that?
Oh,
we're gonna watch it now.
Okay.
I'm pulling that bitch up. You gotta see that. Let's see if I can figure it out.
Is that how we lost Roy?
Now the guy didn't get. Well, I'm not gonna say. Let me hold on a second. What's the name of this shit? What would that be called? Discovery Channel?
Yeah, or Animal Planet or one of those.
I think they do all the time. Oh, here it is right here. All right, hold on a second. Let me get this going here. It's not easy when your mouse doesn't work. You gotta do everything with your hand.
Yeah.
All right, share. Let me present. Share screen. See it?
Yeah.
All right, check this out.
Okay.
Of course, means hitting the beach, but a string of shark attacks in the Northeast is putting swimmers on high alert. A warning now: some of these pictures you're about to watch are a little gory. A 16-year-old surfer was bitten by a shark this week off of Fire Island in New York, leaving him with a pretty sizable gash on his foot. You can see it right there. The team compared the experience to getting stuck in a bear trap. And while the sight of a fin sticking out of the water can terrify us, there's also just something about sharks that never fails to fascinate. Just ask the teams over at Discovery as they gear up for the 34th year. That's right, 34th year of their ever-popular Shark Week. Here's a preview. And just a note to our viewers, he did survive that episode, but unbelievable stuff. Joining me now is legendary Shark Week producer and filmmaker Jeff Kerr, whose work you will see on Discovery.
Crazy, right?
Plus, which shares a parent company.
I don't know what he was thinking.
Jeff, just some extraordinary footage there. You were on a boat nearby when that diver had that terrifying experience. Take us back to that moment.
Yeah, it's something I'll never forget. I've been doing Shark Week it felt weird to them, and they would back away.
That's
this
crazy.
one shark in particular, he didn't care. And he came from such a distance that he probably didn't
That's
see
crazy,
the
bro.
It was polycarbonate plastic, very, very strong, and he went through it like a knife through butter. And so, it's part of the thing when you work.
Which one were you talking about? What is it called?
The girl gets her leg bitten off by a shark. It's a big one like that. Like she's swimming back to her boat. It looks like a yacht or like a research boat with other like divers.
I've never seen anything like this.
I think they were like just off whatever they were doing. They were researching, but they were taking a swim for fun. And then a shark came and they all got back on the boat. And the one girl didn't make it before the shark bit her leg off. And it's all on footage.
I want to show another clip that we can look forward to of a great white shark breaching the water. This is also remarkable to watch. Let's watch.
Teen who lost leg?
Yes, he loses her leg.
Wait a second. This mother was this recent?
That footage has been around for a while.
Wow, there's so many different ones saying people are getting eaten by sharks.
Just a girl gets leg bitten off. A woman gets leg bitten off by shark.
Yeah, I mean, I got Florida girl loses leg after shark attack. I don't think it's that. Teen who lost leg, fingers in shark attack. Nightline. This mother of quadruplets was bitten in half by a great white.
Oh no!
That was 11 days ago.
Let me see here. I'll try to find it. I'll find it and link it to you.
See this?
35-year-old mother of 5 is excited to be
I don't see it.
after more than a year off.
I haven't seen it.
Playful sea lions gliding silently by, she descends into crystal clear waters. Momentarily, she pauses to equalize her ears. A pause that costs her her life.
This?
Hit that like button
I
and
see this
subscribe
one.
right now. This is the terrifying shark attack of Terry Cartwright.
Oh no!
Welcome
I didn't see
to
this.
Final Affliction. Saturday, June 5th, 1993, husband and wife Ian and Terry Cartwright were heading out to sea with their 5 children. Ian was skippering the Australian maritime college vessel Riveresco in the Bass Strait just off of the Tasmanian coast. They were headed to the Barrenjoey Seal Convoy on 10th Island.
Found it?
This island is an uninhabited granite outcrop, home to a large breeding colony of Australian sea lions. With up to 400 sea lion pups born every year, the area is a nature reserve offering some excellent diving and snorkeling experiences. Conserving this habitat and watched as the anchors closely followed by Joseph Ask. Assuming Terry was close behind her, below them the sea lions were darting about, swimming for a long time. Terry was a fit 35-year-old. She tried again and again, couldn't see where the shark was.
Is this real or is this a reenactment?
They had seen a commotion but were unaware of the horror that had occurred in the depths. When Stephen and Josephine frantically made it
I
out
wouldn't
of the
be
water
swimming with no
onto
damn
10th
sea
Island.
lions. That's
Oh
ridiculous.
no!
So all they do is kill sea lions. Woman from New York City killed by great white shark off Maine coast. Family of woman killed. Eaten alive. Shark sneak attack. I don't see what you're talking about.
No, I sent you a link to it on your text.
On the text?
Yeah. Ugh.
Animal Attacks, episode 7?
Yeah, that's it.
I'll have to put that in. Animal Attacks, episode 7. White shark. White shark. Episode. I can't find that shit. Episode 7, Shark Attack Case Files, Chili Boatman.
Episode 7, a white shark attacks a woman.
Are you on computer or on phone?
I was on my phone.
Oh, that's right.
Oh no, the camera is my computer. Can I do it from here?
Well, you can share, but if you're on your phone, I don't know if you can do it.
I'm on my computer. Can I?
Yeah, you can share anything.
Okay.
I thought, yeah, that's right. I forgot you're on your. Now let me unshare what I'm sharing. There you go. So a lady gets bit in half, basically?
Oh, she gets her leg bitten off.
Oh, just one?
Yeah. Yeah, she looked like she does. She survives.
Are you talking about the girl? You're not talking about the surfer. Soul Surfer?
She was on a boat. Was she surfing?
Yeah, the Soul Surfer girl was was just surfing.
This girl is.
Oh,
it looks like she's just swimming off of a boat.
No, it looks scary. Well, that looks fake though. They got a fin like right behind her. She's like smiling at the camera with blue goggles.
Ah, motherfucker.
You see where it says to present?
Come on, man. What the?
Oh, I guess I got to add it once you get it set up. What is this? That's not it, is it? That's me, right?
Okay, now.
That's my shit.
Can you hear that?
I hear something in the distance, yeah.
Where do I share it at? Can I put it in the chat?
Do you see like you should be able to? It says on StreamYard that all guests can share video. You don't see like at the bottom where it says settings, stop screen, share screen, present, invite.
I don't see any of that.
You don't see any of that?
All I see is mute, stop settings, present. Oh, can I
present? Hit present.
Okay. Share screen. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Nope, not yet.
How about now?
You got to have it like it's going to ask you if you want to do files or share Chrome tab or whatever or something like that. You got to make sure it's under the right thing. Let me get rid of mine. Maybe I got to get rid of my stop screen. All right, I got rid of my screen. Let me see if I see it now.
Nothing, or can you?
No, I don't see anything.
No.
I hear something.
I don't even know how to get out of here now. Oh, wait. Entire screen window.
Yeah, it asks you like Windows, or you got to figure out where it's at.
Should I just do entire screen and then blow it up?
You can. You should, like, to the left of the screen, it should like say certain stuff, like if you have YouTube or video of someone getting eaten.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, there we go.
There.
It was on the right on mine.
There you go. Now, if you want an enlarged screen, not there you go.
There we go.
Untamed and found near the shore, where they can easily find food. These predators of the deep are rarely spotted in the middle of the ocean, but these warm tropical waters turn deadly in a terrifying split second. Seaman Phil Buffington is the first to spot that ominous dorsal fin.
Phil yells shark. I look at him in disbelief.
Oh, is this, or maybe they are surfers.
I just start swimming back for the ship. I'm trying not to panic.
Christine makes it to the back of a small inflatable boat, but fellow shipmate Heather Pearson is one stroke behind her, and the killer shark is closing in.
When I saw the shark going
out,
it looked just terrifying.
That's fucked.
Crew members in a small boat extend a wood pole to Heather. She grabs hold, but it's too late.
They pulled her in using a stick. The shark apparently comes up from underneath her and grabs her leg and literally pulls her down underneath the water.
It's a moment of sheer terror. The shark has Heather in the grip of its deadly jaws.
Yeah, what?
The 15-foot great white is capable of swallowing her whole. And George Burgess, a shark researcher at the Florida Museum of Natural History, says the razor-sharp teeth could rip her to shreds.
The teeth are made for shearing. There are serrations on the edges of these teeth, like a steak knife, and it's that edging that really accelerates the shearing ability of the teeth.
After being pulled under, Heather fights back to the surface in the blood-red sea.
Oh, no.
They were able to get their hands on her. At the same time, the shark hit her leg. There was a tug-of-war between them.
Heather's courageous life-or-death tug-of-war is captured in shocking detail in these never-before-seen photos. Take a look at the terror etched on Christine's face as the 15-foot man-eater yanks with all its might.
Oh, my God.
They're over the side of the small boat, trying not to let go of her. And
Who
she
is this
is
girl?
beneath them, almost face
I
up
don't know
as
her
the shark is
buddy.
pulling her under.
One last desperate pull, and suddenly, Heather comes free.
She bobs up. They pull her fairly easily
Take
into
your
the
mouth
small
off the
boat.
bar. Get rid
And
of that.
then, the
screen.
terrifying realization.
There you go.
Heather is not whole.
I took her leg off. Oh, my God.
Unimaginable footage of animal encounters.
You know what I'm saying? You escaped that shit. No, we lost Tyord. It's okay. We have 0 people watching this. This is a labor of love for my boy Tyord. I did this shit for Tyord. We'll see if he gets back in here. I would like to do the eulogy for my boy Roy Scheider. Let's see if we can end it on a high note or a low note, sad note, a eulogy note, whatever. Let's see if Tyord gets back in here. Actually, let me see what time it is. We're actually getting close to new 2023, baby. It's 11:15. See if Tyord gets back in here. Let me share screen with something else interesting, hopefully. Hold on a second. There he is. All right, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and end this with the Roy Scheider eulogy.
Okay, let's hear it.
We'll go back and forth. I might need your help on this one.
Okay.
Damn, old dog wants to play fucking Call of Duty this late? Holy shit. I thought he was in bed already. When did Roy Scheider die? 2007?
Let me look.
Let's get that right.
Yeah, 2008 at 75.
Oh, I was close. I'm surprised he's at. Yeah, he lived a good life.
Yeah.
Is this it? Doesn't feel like it. I don't think that's it. Oh, here it is.
Some people.
Well, Tyler, we did this for you, man. We did a shark stream.
Thank you.
Not too many people watch, but
yeah, this is the highlight of my life, other than a ranking of the Jaws movies. We did that a couple of years.
Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
We did that a couple of years ago, huh? The ranking of the Jaws movies.
Yeah, it's been a couple of years since we ranked all the Jaws films. Roy Scheider died. Roy Scheider died. He died back in 2008. He was one hell of a guy. If anybody I want to see sharks around, it's probably Roy Scheider. Chief Brody, as they call him in Amityville. Amity, I'm sorry. Not Amityville. Chief Brody was he was in the Shark Tower. Everybody was wondering why he was up there watching out. And he saw what he thought was a shark, and he got out his gun and was shooting bullets by little children's heads at a school of fish. A lot of people thought that he should be fired. I thought he was badass. He was shooting bullets by little kids' heads at schools of fish. I mean, come on. His little boy at the table was imitating him, and he was imitating back. And if I was him, I probably would have slapped the shit out that kid. But Roy Scheider, he was a good dad. There was one scene that confused me where he was like looking in the mirror at some picture in the. It really bothered me. Like, I don't know. Roy Scheider can get away with anything, to be honest with you. He's a great guy, and I really felt that too many people died in Jaws, the first film. When Jaws 2 came, he wasn't fucking around. He was not gonna let that mayor fucking run his shit. He was now the mayor of Amity, in my opinion. And he was a hero. Who would pick up 1,000 volts of electricity inside the ocean and pick it up to defend his children and the other kids of Amity as Jaws comes and bites 1,000 volts? Roy Scheider is there.
Recordings just got better.
Damn it, you ruined my mojo.
I'm so excited to announce that local recording.
Why are these commercials happening?
Oh, commercials in the middle of that.
Damn, it seemed like it was longer last time. All right, sorry. Kick in, Tyord. Help me out here. I'm losing my mojo.
Just as you, Roy Scheider, watched over the beach from your shark tower in Jaws 2, you're now looking down on all of us from heaven in the big shark tower in the sky. So I know you're going to be looking out for us every time we're in the ocean. I'm going to be looking for you to come out and save me on the little Amity police launch. I'm going to be looking if I'm ever on the beach and there's a school of bluefish or bluegills or whatever they're about to attack. I know I can look to you to come shoot those blue fins or what are bluefish. Yeah, I know I can count on you to protect me from the bluefish. And now you're gone. You're still with us. You're still in our hearts, but you're gone. You couldn't make it to Jaws the Revenge, but you were still with us in spirit, and you're still with us in spirit now.
Yes, preach to him, Tyord. If Tyord ever had a gay moment in his life, and it had to do with Roy Scheider, I wouldn't look at him strange. I wouldn't judge him.
I'm really sad that your scenes from Jaws 2, the theatrical version, the scenes of you without your shirt on were taken out because I'd like to see that physique of yours, that nice tan.
Oh
physique.
Man, the way his tan skin glistened in the sun, in that Amity sun.
And I know you didn't want anything to do with Jaws 2 and you hated it, but you pulled through because that's the type of guy you are, and you gave it 100%. And you pulled through.
Oh man.
I'm sorry.
And then I find out that, there's life after Jaws for you. And all of a sudden I find this movie where it's about a pitcher of a baseball team, the Houston Astros, that serial kills people. And who is the sheriff of this Galveston town? It's Roy Scheider. He's back. He's on the Galveston beach policing serial killer investigation. There's no sharks in this one. But I tell you what, you're about as triumphant and vicious as any shark I've ever seen, Roy Scheider. We're going to have to make sure we rewind this so we keep with the flow. Go ahead, Tyord.
And I just want to know if I ever need to transport nitroglycerin across a treacherous road in South America, I'm gonna call upon you for inspiration.
Roy Scheider even flew helicopters and watched people have sex with each other with military technology that no one knew existed. I never seen Sorcerer. I wish I would have saw that movie though. I missed that movie and I haven't even seen it.
I'm not into superhero movie, but my favorite has to be The Punisher with Thomas Jane because Roy Scheider is in it. So,
oh, I didn't know he was in it.
Even though he was taken away from us in that movie, just as he was in Jaws 4.
I often think to myself, what would it be like if Roy Scheider was MacGyver? I think he would have been a hell of a MacGyver. You know? And then sometimes I think to myself, what if he was the greatest American hero too? And who knows? Maybe he was the guy from Who's the Boss too. Or Jack Tripper in Three's Company. He could have replaced him.
Yeah.
Roy Scheider does it all.
Roy Scheider could have been Rob Schneider.
I often thought that Roy Scheider could have been Rocky and replaced Sylvester Stallone in even First Blood.
Mm-hmm.
I would have believed it.
Yeah.
He didn't have the muscle that Stallone had, but he had everything else. I loved him. I still love him. I just want to see more movies with him. But I guess we won't see any movies past 2023. I just want to explore his filmography. Probably after the stream, I'm going to go on Wikipedia. And I'm going to check the boxes of every movie that I've ever seen of his. And the other movies, I'm just going to wonder, will I find them at Goodwill tomorrow or Half Price Books or even a pawn shop? Or will I find them on a streaming service? Or would Tyord find them at Rasputin's and send them in the mail to me? Roy Scheider, I think about him all the time when I drink vodka and Dora beer. He's probably the best actor I've ever witnessed, or I don't know, man. I love him. Rest in peace.
Amen, brother.
Rest in peace, Roy. Until the next time we meet, until I pass away at some withering age, and I enter the heavens in some cloudy space, and I look you in the eyes, and I shake your hand, and I promise you one thing, I won't tell you that these hands have been counting money their whole life, because I know they've been doing much more than that. If I ever need a knot tied on my boat, best believe that boat in the sky, me and you are going to be riding it. And you can tie any rope for me, Roy.
Roy, this is your party. This is your charter.
They're going to need a bigger heaven, Roy. They're going to need a bigger heaven. They're going to need a bigger God. They're going to need a bigger funeral service. They're going to need a bigger graveyard. Roy? They don't make actors like you anymore. I used to think Hollywood was just something that I saw on television. Nah. Roy, You're more than that. You're bigger than life. I even think you could be Mr. T in Rocky 3. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't do it no more. Sorry, Tyord.
No, it's all good, brother. Amen to that.
All right. Well, 2023 is on the way.
Another year without Roy.
Yeah. Let me rewind it. Go back. Yeah, another year without Roy. My dog's wondering why I'm crying. It's looking at me crazy doing that German Shepherd thing where they turn their head sideways. Kind of reminds me of Roy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I shed real tears, man.
Oh, that.
Yeah, I did. That eulogy started off really rough. But hopefully we touch some heartstrings out there. You know? Yeah.
Think how hard it's going to be when we lose Lou Gossett Jr.
Oh, God. I don't even want to think about it. Think how bad it's going to be when we lose Dolph Lundgren.
Oh, yeah. He seems pretty darn healthy. He looks like he's like 40.
I watched Red Scorpion with him last night.
Speaking of that, Peacekeeper has Roy and Dolph.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
There's got to be one with Roy and Lou Gossett, right?
Oh, there's got to be. There's got to be a movie with Dolph, Roy, and Lou Gossett with a great white shark.
Oh, there is a cover up with Lundgren and Dolph. Lundgren and Lou Gossett are in a movie together.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, that cover up.
Oh, that's right. That's a terrible movie, by the way.
Oh, you don't like it?
I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's kind of like a slow burn movie.
Hold on. Oh, shit. If Tyord had sex with Roy, I would still love Roy as much as I love Tyord.
That would be my first choice.
If I were ever to be gay, it would be with Roy. Somebody asked me the other day, they said if I were ever have sex with a man, if I had to, if there was one man in the world that I had to choose, but I had no choice, I had to do it. There was no backing out of it. I would definitely send Tyord to have sex with Roy for me. I would live vicariously through Tyord's because I was forced to do it. I can't help myself sometimes. I can't help myself but force Tyord to be gay for Roy.
It's not that difficult.
It's not hard. It's not hard when Roy enters a room to visualize yourself doing things you would never imagine doing to any other man. Oh my God. I just wonder how many movies Roy made.
Gotta be 100.
Sometimes I sit alone and wonder why Tyord watched every Albert Pune movie ever made and didn't even think about watching all of Roy Scheider's filmography.
That's a good point.
I hear Sorcerer is better than Goodfellas.
Yeah, it is.
I might even have to agree with it. Somebody told me the other day that Sorcerer was better than Godfather.
Mm-hmm.
I might not have to argue with that.
Someone the other day told me that Chain of Command was better than Citizen Kane. I might have to agree.
Somebody told me the other day that Red Scorpion was better than Where Red Fern Grows. Oh, God.
Someone told me that.
The other day, someone told me that Redwater was better than Gone with the Wind.
The other day, someone told me the 7-Ups is better than Old Yeller.
Come on, name some movies that Roy Scheider was in that we've not talked about during the eulogy procession.
French Connection is better than.
Oh. Somebody told me the other day that Roy Scheider was in a movie called The Shark Connection, 2023 release.
2010, A Space Odyssey.
If I were to die tomorrow, I have one regret. I've never seen French Connection.
Oh, no.
I heard Roy Scheider was a police officer in this movie. And he was running alongside of Gene Hackman. And I heard they were on some great speed chases that Quint would be jealous of, as far as his boat speed.
The 7-Ups is the one you got to watch. He's not really in French Connection as much as Gene Hackman.
7 Up. That's the name of a movie?
Yeah, the 7-Ups.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the drink. I was like laughing to make you feel good. You know what the fuck you're talking about. That's all you got for Roy Scheider's filmography?
You got it all.
Didn't he fly an Apache helicopter?
And Blue Thunder.
Blue Thunder. Oh my God. Blue Thunder.
What about Dracula 2 and Dracula 3?
3000? Dracula 3000?
Oh, yeah. I hear those are better than Lugosi. I hear Cardinal Sequeiros really shows up for Karloff.
Go lay down, Storm. Go lay down. Roy Scheider. This guy is probably the greatest guy I've ever not met.
In Chain of Command, he plays President Jack Cahill, and I would definitely vote for him in real life.
Oh, hell yeah. Roy Scheider is the crappy chancellor of the YouTube world. Well, we got 11:40, man. Should we cut it clean now, or should we wait till it turns midnight? And let the music play all the way till it turns 2023. And we could think about all the movies that Roy Scheider should have been in. I often think that Roy Scheider should have been in Boys in the Hood as Larry Fishburne as the dad. I don't know why he didn't get that role, and Larry Fishburne got it. It would mean so much to me if Roy Scheider was a voice on Crimson Sea on the Xbox originally. Don't know why he never got that role. Roy Scheider should have been Halo. Or not. Roy Scheider should have been
Master Chief Brody.
The Master Chief Brody. I usually don't keep it loaded, Brody. Oh yeah? Well, that's something else, ain't it? I wonder if Roy had a collection of Sega Saturn games like I do. I wonder if Roy Scheider would have been proud that we streamed 4 hours of Shark Madness and had 2 viewers the whole night.
I don't even think he likes sharks. I think he's more into dolphins.
Oh, man. What's the name of that movie?
Sequest. Sequest. I hear Sequest is better than...
Oh, Sequest. I got to see that series.
Yeah.
This is the movie that I need. I'm going to buy for you, I think. Let me see.
Oh, what is it?
I'm going to get this for you. Where's that? Got to be here somewhere. Shit, I can't find it. Can't find it. Disappeared. It's lost out there somewhere. Oh, I found it. I found it. It's called Night Game.
Oh, yeah. It's not on Tubi, is it?
This movie will never be on Tubi, Tyord. Let me just tell you. This is a 1989 film. Now, even though I've lived in a feud, I can't read my notes from back then. It's too hard to read. This is in Galveston, by the way. Galveston, Texas, baby. By the way, oh, wait a second. Do I not have the Shallows? Or maybe
I thought you were going to mention about the chicks from there.
Yeah, maybe I didn't order it yet. I need to order the Shallows. The Shallows, the girls from Galveston. At least in the Shallows.
Where did that take place? Was it like in Mexico or
something like that? Yeah. But I'm gonna pick this up for you, man.
Heck yeah! I can't wait to watch that.
I don't think you can find this at Rasputin's. It's been eluding you.
It's
I've only seen this once in my whole life.
What, recently?
No, I've only seen this in the wild once in my whole life.
Oh, okay.
I've never seen that cover. Look at that.
No, I haven't seen that.
You immediately think Freddy Krueger and baseball or some shit. You're gonna remember that cover if you saw it.
It's like a slasher movie with a baseball themed killer, or
yes. It's got Roy Scheider. He's he's working next to the ocean, and he's a police officer chasing down a maniac serial killer baseball player with a fucking hook for a hand.
He said it had a shark for a hand.
A fucking Hook for a hand. You know, someone once told me, Night Game is the best film ever made.
Was it your twin?
Could have been. Could have been Tight White. Could have been that guy. Strike one. There's a killer on the house. No, I mean, killer on the roof. Strike two. Listen how brilliant this. Listen how brilliant this is. Strike one. Killer on the loose. Strike two. You never know where he'll strike next. Strike three. Too late. Oh, it's not that genius. I thought it was genius. It's not.
Oh, it's not bad.
But this is a really good film.
Night Game.
I love films. Let's see here. It's got a bunch of old movies on here. The Quiet Man, John Wayne. I remember that. The Boogers, the Boogiers. What? I don't know. There he is, the man.
Oh no! Oh, I got another Jaws connection for you for Night Game.
What?
The girl Roxy in there is Karen Young. She played the wife on Jaws: The Revenge. The hot
you know
wife.
what? I think I put that together when I was doing my research. Yep.
Oh, I gotta see this.
I have. Oh, trust me. Trust me. Let me see if that's in my notes.
So he didn't want to be in Jaws: The Revenge with her, but he was in that other cool movie, Night Game.
Jaws. Now this is see, I mean, this has like so this has like the Houston Astrodome was the first indoor baseball stadium.
Yeah.
With AstroTurf, the whole 9 yards and shit.
How long did it have that little hill that they just took away? What's that hill called?
No, that was a new stadium. That was
okay.
That was
they didn't have that before.
Oh no, the Houston Astrodome was like classic flat surface.
Okay.
That bullshit. That was a bullshit.
Yeah. Why even have that thing?
That was stupid, man. But this shows a ton of Houston Astros like real like baseball. Like Glenn Davis was like our
hitter. Oh, right on.
Back in the day. And it shows all kinds of like real baseball footage, and it shows the Astrodome, man. The Astrodome back then.
Oh, right. Okay.
The Astrodome is still here. Like they never tore it down, but it's abandoned. There's nothing inside. Like it's it's been a huge thing. Like tear it down or not tear it down, and people always
so
vote.
No one uses it. Is it all like
right now? It's not being used. Like they're trying to figure out what to do with it and shit.
They keep it up though, right?
They keep it up because it's it used to be considered the 10th wonder of the world.
Yeah.
Like that was the big thing. It was the 11th wonder of the world.
Oh man, they got to do something with it.
Yeah, so it's still there, and they have the new the new stadium's downtown. This is like on the other side of town, but yeah, man, the Astrodome, it was super cool, man.
I haven't been to our new stadium in Sacramento, the downtown one. I guess it's supposed to be nice, but they finally tore down the old Arco Arena.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
But we don't have any sports teams. I guess Santa Clara, the 49ers, but
oh god. I hate like back in the day, like emails were like something that was like so foreign to your phone, It was it was all about, it was like emails now are like phone calls.
Yeah.
In a business sense, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm getting emails like right now from work shit. It's like, seriously? it's like it's so frustrating. It's like,
well, they want you to go fix the pump and the.
What's with the background music, JT? You're gonna pop up in here at 11:44 and say what's up with the background music? That was a eulogy music, dude. We did a eulogy. I know it didn't sound like a eulogy towards the end there, but if you rewind back, we did a eulogy for Roy Scheider, our hero.
Who had just recently passed away in 2007.
2007, yeah. It took us 13 years or 14 years, something like that, to do a eulogy for this guy. Since this is a shark, I can't think of anyone more, badass when it comes to shark films is Roy Scheider. I mean, he literally picked up, this thing had to be 1,000 volts from the bottom of the ocean and held it up.
Mm-hmm.
Who can be more badass than that? A shark jaws bit it.
Mm.
And somehow he didn't die. Jaws bit it, and he didn't die.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, he let go just in time.
Yeah, yeah. He was on the water and somehow didn't get shot.
He was in a little rubber boat on the water.
That's right. He was in a rubber boat on the water. How about that? Rubber on the water. I remember we had a big hurricane in Florida. A damn power line fell down right in front of my car, and we rode over the electric power line. There was electricity going everywhere.
Oh, damn.
And my daughter was in the back seat. She was like 2 years old.
Oh.
Rode right past that shit because we had rubber tires. Survived. I had superpowers after that for about 3 years, but we survived. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
It keeps it real up in here, motherfuckers. Where's that bitch CM Retro at? Why is my door shut? Can dog shut my door? What the fuck? All right, well, we need to stay on until we only got 8 minutes. We might as well stay on until 2023.
Okay.
Be right back. Unless your wife's giving you a hard time. I don't blame her.
Mm-mm. No, she's busy with the kids over there. She's gonna be mad at me. What else? I can't believe I fit all this stuff back in my box. Oh no! What's this? Oh yeah.
It's hard to get mad at old dog sometimes because he's so non-technological.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can't get mad at anyone for that.
Because he should be in here. Like, I told him I was doing this, and he's so non-technological. He's like trying to teach him anything about technological shit is like so hard. He doesn't get it. He watches my videos sometimes. He says he loves them. He literally told me the other day. He's like, I never even knew he watched any of my videos. He's like, I just watched your last video. It was so good. With the Spanish stepbrother. And I was like, what? So I was like, you talking about my last tight white video? He's like, yeah. He's like, that was hilarious at the beginning. I'm like, oh, I didn't even know you watched my videos. I told him I was doing this tonight. I figured he'd be in the comments and shit, but no, that's not.
Oh, that was freaking hilarious. What was that?
What are you talking about?
The Spanish stepbrother. That was a while ago.
Oh, that was my last. That was the last video on the Tight White channel. You guys have thunder. Oh no, you're not. You still got a couple of hours before it's midnight over there.
Yeah, I got 2 hours.
Oh, see, it's different for you. I'm about. Yeah. We're 5 minutes in right here. 5 minutes about to be New Year's.
Yeah.
That's weird, man. It's like a time travel movie. I'm from the future, bro.
Yeah. We got it next time. Let's do time travel movies.
No, we gotta do cyborg films.
Oh, cyborgs! Heck yeah! How are we gonna fit all that in one stream? We were gonna do Albert Pune's Sharks and Cyborgs.
Albert Pune Sharks. Albert Pune doesn't have sharks, does he?
Well, I mean, we were gonna do it all in one stream.
Oh yeah, no, that wouldn't have worked. Yeah, too much. It was too much. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we were gonna do that. Yeah, no, cyborg films. I have a bunch of physical copies now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so I mean, we can definitely do that next for sure.
Yeah.
I'm definitely interested in talking about that shit.
Yeah, heck yeah.
I just can't. I got a lot of money on Laserdisc around my. I'm not taking them bitches down. Fuck that.
Yeah. I was gonna go get my 007 laser disc, but I didn't want to go lug those around, so I just got my VHS.
Yeah, I need to check those out, man. I forgot that they had so much of that over there. They fucking loved fucking. I don't know where they got that from. Like that was before Jaws and shit became big.
Yeah.
They were kind of the inventors of that shit back in the 60s.
Well, I guess the only one technically that was Thunderball that did it before Jaws, but that was 65.
Yeah, but I wonder where they got that idea from.
I don't know.
What was before that?
There were probably a lot of shark movies, just like with because there were divers that did stunts, kind of like. Oh, we forgot to talk about Shark's Treasure.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was 75 though. That wasn't before Jaws.
I'm gonna get the physical copy of that though.
Oh heck yeah, yeah! I gotta order that. It's like $30.
What did he say? What did that guy say? He's like,
I love Johnny, but he makes me so mad.
You make me so mad.
He's like, what should I do to make Johnny love me? And then the captain's like, yeah, that's how women are. You love them, but you hate them. Or what?
I was kind of wondering, like at the beginning, like when that pirate gang got on there, he seemed like kind of like a bitch. That one guy. Like, what's this guy doing with these guys? Why is there one white guy with all these Spanish guys or whatever the fuck? And sure enough, they fucking. It was so hilarious and shit.
Yeah, that movie took a weird.
He was such like a like badass, like alpha male type of dude. He's like never let anybody talk shit to him. He's like that one black guy. What's the black guy's name?
Yaphet Kato.
Yeah, he like wouldn't let him get away with shit.
Yeah,
yeah,
he couldn't get away with shit.
Don't talk shit to me, motherfucker. I run this motherfucking boat.
He was telling him about cigarettes, like,
oh
hey, man,
yeah,
don't smoke those things. It'll make. I've seen what happens to your lungs after you smoke those.
Yeah,
the lungs turn into a nasty black color, dark brown color.
Yeah, and then he's like, the black guy does like almost like reverse psychology. He's like, oh, you threw my. But guess what? I don't even want those anymore.
Those are
like,
my wife. Yeah.
And then the badass scene where he tells them they're like, he hides the treasure and shit. He's gonna give it to him for his birthday.
Yeah.
And
that was cool. Yeah.
The black man's like calling him old, like an old man, and she's like,
I'm an
old man. Watch this shit.
Yeah.
That was impressive. I'm like, holy fuck! Did he really do that? Like, there's no way. Like, if you tried to do that, you would never do that. That's impossible to do.
He's like an old fit dude. I want to watch more of his movies. That
you see what he did though? Those
yeah. On his fingers, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
What's his name? Cornell Wilde. I want to watch some more of his filmography.
Yeah, he's good, man. And then the one guy, he beats the shit out that white, the white gay guy. And then the Cornell guy, he like fights the guy. He's like, like a tough man, like fighting shit, you know?
Yeah, that was like right on the deck of the boat.
But that was like sad. They killed all those sharks like for real.
I know, yeah. I was hoping they would Like, is that some sport they did back then where they just shot as many sharks as they could with a spear gun? Or
I guess it was legal back then.
Yeah.
Sharks were not like you could like kill sharks and stuff.
Or like if they kept them and ate them, it would be okay. But I think they just did that to kill them.
Yeah, and the way they put that bait out there with it, like that floated and shit.
Yeah,
that was like really fucked up. Man.
Like as fucked up as that is, that's a pretty badass skill to be able to do that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like that's like being in there with a feeding frenzy and shooting sharks. Like there's a feeding frenzy going around, and you're shooting the sharks. Right?
Oh yeah. Well, happy 2023. It just turned it.
Oh, happy to you. I got to get laid one more time before it's 2023.
I live in the future, buddy.
Yeah.
I live in the future. You're in the past, man.
Yeah.
You're in the past, man. You live in the past, man.
I do.
Yeah, man. You live in the past. I don't know why I feel like Cheech Marin. You live in the past, man. I'm in the future.
The past is lame, man.
Yeah, the past is lame, man. I live in the future, man. I live in a Winnebago in the future, man. Yeah. Fuck, man. We got 69 mega in here with us .com.
Amen.
And then out of the randomness, we have JT saying, "What is this background music?" Oh, look, Happy Chancer still in here.
All right.
Happy Chancer. Happy New Year, brother.
Oh yeah, he's where you are, huh? It's New Year's for him. Happy Chancellor New Year.
Let's give an applaud for Chancellor right now. The only guy that stayed with us. The only guy that stayed from the beginning to the end. Even though it says 0 on my screen, Chancellor, you are no 0 in my heart.
It might be me that's watching because I have this on to look at the comments.
Well,
okay.
Crappy Chancellor is a legend as far as I'm concerned. This guy is a legend.
Mm-hmm.
And I just drank a 5-hour energy. And both my dogs are laying next to each other on the other side of a ladder that I've built as a fence to my game room. I don't want them in here next to my game with their hairy bodies.
Oh.
Did I tell you my PS2 collection was worth $17,000?
On the price charting?
Oh, no. Did I say that out loud? Sorry. I don't want to get killed like one of those teenage black rappers. Waving around my money phone full of wads of money. Early New Year's to you, Tyler. Yeah, that motherfucker's in the past. You living in the past, man.
I haven't hit the 2023 curse. You wait and see how crappy movies are going to be in your year. I'm back in 2022 and the movies are still kind of okay.
Isn't that weird though? That's actually 2023 here and you're living like in the past, bro. You're lame.
Yeah. Not as lame as Hawaii.
I'm ahead of the curve, brother. Yeah, Hawaii's really lame. What's wrong with those guys?
What's the last place where it turns midnight? Is it like it's like in Fiji or somewhere over there, right?
I don't even know.
A guy at my work was talking about that in Fiji. I guess that's the first place. Or maybe it's the first place. Yeah. Maybe Hawaii is the last place or something, but he was talking about when the year 2000 came around, everyone wanted to get up early to see the sun rise for the first time in the new millennium. And he was saying, "Oh man, this is bullshit. It's the same sun as every day. I just went back to bed." Like, everyone else was all, "Let's get up and look at the sun." It's 2020, the first time the sun rises in the year 2000. And I thought, this is bullshit.
Sounds like some gay shit.
Yeah.
I got we streamed for 4 hours and 32 minutes, and the guy says, "What's up with the background music in this bitch?"
Last time it didn't have that talking in there, and it went on for a while.
That shit pissed me off. It threw me off a bunch of times.
Yeah.
It would have had some classic moments, but fucked me up.
That was all one good take, that Albert Pien one you did.
Yeah. I tried my best, but
yeah, you could probably get some good clips out of it. I still haven't seen. I need to watch like 4 more Albert Pien movies.
Well, our video. Oh shit! This motherfucker's got Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 beer and shit. Damn.
Wow.
I don't have that shit.
There was Mortal Kombat beer at this grocery store near me, and I wish I would have gotten it, but
you don't play Call of Duty ever?
I never played Call of Duty.
You never got into it?
No. Maybe like when I first started at my job, some of the kids there would play Call of Duty 2, the World War II one, and we would go after work and play it when the Xbox first came out, the first 360.
Pick it up, man. The only person I play with is Old Dog, man. We have a blast on there, man. Get it, and we'll show you how to do all the shit. Old Dog's like so behind. Like that motherfucker will teach you shit nowadays. He's got.
I don't know how. I'm so out of the loop with that. It would take years to get up to your level.
Oh, you'd be fine. Old Dog's not good.
What about
it? We're sniping on there now, where you like sniping shit, man. It's fun.
Yeah, right on.
Oh shit. What were you saying about yeah, they what y'all doing? Get out of there. These dogs are into such a mischief. Well, all right, I guess we can end it here.
Yeah, I gotta go pound my wife one more time before.
Yeah, you gotta do that, man. That's very important.
We're alive, huh? Oh crap.
Yeah, do it for Roy Scheider.
Yeah.
Do it for him. You know, he think what he would do too.
I'm gonna role play that she's Lorraine Gary and I'm
Lorraine Gary. There you go. Just tell her, hey, listen, make sure you tell her. Hold on, let me make sure I'm saying this right.
Want to get drunk and fool around, or
want to get drunk and fool around? As soon as she says that, it's on to the break of dawn, baby. Hell yeah. All right, man. Thanks for doing this with me, man.
All right. Thanks for making this happen. I appreciate this.
Yeah, no problem, man. It was fun and stuff. I wish Retro Tiburon would have showed up. We had him come in here with us. That was my plan, to get him jumping in here, but he's probably busy doing other stuff. And yeah, man, it was fun talking about shark films and shit.
Yeah,
man. I still got a bunch I need to see. I see, and I still got some physical copies I need to pick up, and I'll let you know if Red Water's any good. And I got to finish watching Deep Blue Sea.
Oh, right on, yeah.
At least tomorrow morning, and I'll probably do a video tomorrow unboxing all the shit that you guys gave me, and
I'll send you these. Deep Blue Sea, Piranha 2, and then the Crocodile with those other movies.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. And Crappy Chancellor, man, thanks for
thanks, Crappy. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to everybody. 69mega.com, man. I appreciate you, brother. You know, I appreciate all your porn, man. I love you, brother. You're the best. JT, what's up with the background music? I appreciate you, brother. 4 hours and 37 minutes for you, baby. All day.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thanks for checking out the stream, and we'll do another one really soon.
Okay.
All right, Tyler. I'll talk to you later, brother.
Later, buddy.
All right, later.